Hi. We're trying to make sure that everything is synced for the audio for you guys, because I know sometimes it doesn't like to do that. And that we don't have robot sounds or any of the other problems. We're back, so hopefully somebody in chat can tell me if everything looks good. Am I in focus? That's another great one. Lots of problems there. Susie's mic is not on.
It is now. All right. So far, so good. We got it. It looks good. Does it sound good?
Does the shape of my mouth match?
Enunciate more.
We got a fun new camera angle. So if
Stop,
I talk,
but don't look at that.
I have to look at this to make sure I'm centered, and then I can come back. Okay. There we go. How's this? Do you guys like the new camera angle? We're moving cameras around this time.
Woo!
So hopefully everything's in sync.
Hopefully. I don't know. It says there's 20 people watching. No one's talking. Looks great. Okay. No one's telling me that you sound like a robot. No one's telling me that you are a dubbed Chinese video. Okay.
Japanese.
Chinese also.
Chinese today. Is making General Tso's chicken. All right, hold on. I'm going to go tweet you guys. I'll be right back.
We cleaned up the kitchen.
The new one might be slightly off sync, no robot.
How is that possible?
I don't even think that's possible. So
okay, whatever.
Press F to doubt that one. It's all right. It'll all be synced in the recording, which Susie has definitely started.
Yes. I'm starting it now.
It's all right. We didn't miss anything. #1 producer world.
Hey, I am the cheapest producer you have, okay?
That's true.
This is what you can afford. Until you guys sub some more, I'm just saying. I will start recording when you get back.
Yeah. I did say might. That's true. I cannot argue that you did say might. All right, well, we should be good enough. Okay, we're back.
And now
I made the tweets.
We are going to record.
And now we're going to record. Great.
Do you want me to record now?
Yes.
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 Yes. Am I going to make you beg for it?
Are you doing this or what? How long do you want it to take before you eat food?
Okay.
I thought you wanted food.
It's recording. Yes.
Great. I'm sure you guys missed this. So we have a fun new camera angle that I am going to be talking to.
Do you want it now?
Yes, I want it right now. I want it right now. So I can look at it and we can be dynamic. I know you guys like the wide shot, but also hopefully this new shot is good too. Because today on Continue Cooking, we are going to be talking about the evolution of the very popular American Chinese dish, General Tso's chicken. Now, this dish has origins in the Hunan province in China, but has become almost unrecognizable, and indeed, people in Hunan province would not know what General Tso's chicken is. But it's going to be really fun to go back and look at the DNA of this dish, discuss the history of it, because that is also fascinating. It involves the Chinese Civil War, it involves some restaurant espionage and deception along the way. So, we'll be starting today with a more traditional Hunan Chinese dish called numbing and hot chicken, of which General Tso's may have evolved from. Then we are going to be talking about the first iteration of General Tso's as we know it, which comes from Taiwan, actually. And then we'll be moving into a very American, sweet and spicy fried chicken version of General Tso's, which is what you can find on menus across America today. So very fun times.
Is it only America?
Yeah, I mean, primarily America, right? Definitely not China, let's put it that way. We can talk a little bit about what Hunan cuisine is known for. So Hunan province is an inland province of China, and it is a cuisine that is really hallmarked by spicy and sour flavors. So very specifically not sweet, okay? Not sweet flavors. The sweetness of General Tso's and the deep fried breaded chicken was added after it came to America in the 1970s. All right, guys? So we're going to look at some authentic Hunan food, which will be fun, and then we'll be able to taste test all three of these side by side. You looking forward to that, Susie?
Yes. I'm looking forward to the third one.
Just the deep fried,
Yeah,
the
just the deep
breaded
fried,
deep
yeah.
fried one. You don't care about the authentic Hunan food?
Whatever. Let's give it the deep fried one.
Let's give it the deep fried one. Let's go switch over here. So as you guys can tell, we're trying to upgrade the production. So one of the things that we've been working on, obviously with the edited videos on the channel, is trying to figure out which style works, which videos were effective. And so I'm trying to, figure out where we can get kind of a unique angle in the YouTube content creation space for cooking. So hence why we're trying to mix things up. We had to spend some time off, first off, because we were in Japan. Actually, we were in Hokkaido because we are going to be doing something very cool for the Ghost of Yotei launch, which is later this week. So Wednesday night for you guys in America. It'll be Thursday morning here in Korea. We're going to be doing food from the game Ghost of Yotei. So I will be doing an Ainu dish and then a modern Hokkaido dish, which is soup curry. I also got a lot of footage from climbing Mount Yotei while I was in Hokkaido and of cuisine there. So we're tying this all into the Ghost of Yotei release. If you guys are on my stream, I will be playing Ghost of Yotei on stream starting when the game is launched. And LFN is actually going to be doing a kind of collab review of that with a bunch of people. So you guys can look forward to that. We'll also be doing some, like, how historically accurate is it? I've been reading a lot of books on Ainu mythology, Ainu history, Hokkaido history, Japanese history. Susie's tired of me watching Sengoku Warring States period
guys,
documentaries.
I don't think you guys understand. Like, Monty has every evening after we put the kids to bed, that's like our relax, watch some TV time. He's watched every documentary about Japan and or Hokkaido, like, for the last month. I swear to God.
I've also read several books now. So you guys can look forward to that. Lots of interesting, and if you guys want to watch the stream while I play Ghost of Yotei, undoubtedly I'll be dropping a lot of historical knowledge, Ainu knowledge, cultural knowledge, so that'll be fun. I can guarantee that I will have the most nuanced historical cultural take on this game of any streamer on Twitch. That is a 100% guarantee. Right, Susie?
That's why I married you.
Because I could learn about Hokkaido?
Because you love to know the things.
I do.
You do.
Should we talk about the history of General Tso's chicken?
Sure. What game? Oh, Ghost of Yotei.
Ghost of Yotei.
Just tuned in. So we got a first-time chat saying the worst part of Ghost of Tsushima is no ranked ladder. I don't know how a ranked ladder would but after I started playing League, every game needs a ranked ladder.
I mean, there is a multiplayer system that they added later on, and the Legend mode will be in Ghost of Yotei. I don't know if it'll be there at launch, because it wasn't there at launch with Ghost of Tsushima, but they said they're bringing it back. Hilarious, though, that you want a ranked ladder for a single-player RPG experience.
Some people just, love...
By the way, there are ranked ladders for this game, dude. They're called the speedrun sites, and they do have ranked ladders on them, so you can enjoy that.
Yeah, some people just like to punish themselves for no reason. You can't just enjoy a single-player RPG. You have to, compare yourself to other people and then, get
That's right.
mad.
Okay. Are you guys ready for the history of General Tso's chicken? It's actually really interesting. I also watched a documentary called In Search of General Tso. And then I read Man, I read a lot of articles about the history of General Tso's chicken. I found the obituary of one of the original creators of the dish in the New York Times. He was a famous restaurateur in New York City. And, so I was surprised that he was big enough in New York that the New York Times was covering him with a pretty extensive obituary in 1983, I believe.
All right. Well, don't get ahead of yourself. Let's start with the history.
The history
of General Tso. Who is he, really?
All right, the history of General Tso's chicken is fascinating. First off, let's start off with General Tso himself. Did he ever eat his own chicken? The answer, of course, is no. The dish was invented in the 1950s. General Tso was a real Chinese general from Hunan province, where the flavors of this dish come from. And the dish was named in honor of him, but he was active in the 19th century and he died in the late 1800s. Probably his most famous military exploit was capturing Xinjiang province, which is where we got food like cumin lamb and big plate chicken. So it's in the far west of China, but he was a very successful, very well-regarded Chinese general. You can see statues of him in Changsha, which is the capital of Hunan province today. So people definitely know who General Tso is in Hunan province. Now, the dish itself, named in honor of him, wasn't even from mainland China. And I think that's one of the most interesting things. So there was a chef named, and I'm sorry about my Chinese pronunciation, Peng Changkui, who we'll be referring to as Chef Peng for the purposes of this history. So Chef Peng is from Hunan province. He was born in Changsha in 1919. Hold on. Let me get I have my notes here. No, okay. Well, we'll just see.
We'll
We'll
edit it.
Get that out. So Chef Peng was born in Hunan province, and he trained from a very young age as a chef with some of the most illustrious chefs in Changsha. And what this means is that he quickly accelerated his cooking skills, and he actually became the lead banquet chef for the Chinese nationalist government. This was the wing of the Chinese government that was run by Chiang Kai-shek, and this is also the Chinese government that lost the Chinese Civil War to the Chinese communists under Mao. And as you guys may know, Chiang Kai-shek and the nationalists then fled to Taiwan to set up the nationalist government there, which is why there's a rift between mainland China and Taiwan today. So he continued after 1949, when they fled to Taiwan. After 1949, they continued to operate in Taiwan, and Chef Peng was still the nationalist banquet chef. So he was officially part of the government. He was in charge of making their food for their very important state and diplomatic occasions. And in the 1950s, this is where he invented the prototypical version of General Tso's chicken. Now, this is still derived very much from the spicy and sour flavors of traditional Hunan cuisine. And it is this dish that we are going to be making today. And then later on, what happens is that there is another chef, perhaps a little bit more devious, named T.T. Wang. Now, T.T. Wang was the personal chef of one of the diplomats for the Chinese national government in Taiwan. At first, he was the chef for the ambassador to Japan from the nationalist government, and then he ended up being, and then T.T. Wang ended up following that ambassador to Washington, D.C. when he became the ambassador to the United States of America. So this was in the 50s, and by the late 50s, he had left being the personal chef to the ambassador to America, and he had started working in restaurants in Washington, D.C. By the late 1950s, he then moved to New York and started a series of restaurants, and in 1972, he opened a restaurant called Hunam. And Hunam is where we get the modern version of General Tso's chicken that was breaded, deep fried, and made sweet for the American palate. However, T.T. Wang had stolen this recipe from Chef Peng because sometime in the 1950s, when they were both working for the Chinese nationalist government, he was actually tasting Chef Peng's food that was served at these banquets. And he remembered this, and when he opened his Hunan-style restaurant in New York City, he modified that recipe, and it became very popular. Now, Chef Peng heard about this in the 1970s. So in the 70s, he himself went to New York to open his own Hunanese restaurant, and he had General Tso's chicken, but his was called the knockoff version, even though Chef Peng had invented it in the first place, because T.T. Wang had gotten to New York and introduced it to American diners first. So it's all really a fun story. And from the 70s, this is where people fell in love with this dish in New York City, and it propagated all around America as the deep-fried, breaded chicken, sweet and spicy dish that we know it today. So there you guys go. Now I know too much about General Tso's chicken, and so do you.
Next time you go to a Panda Express and you order it, you think about this story, okay?
You think about T.T. Wang and his recipe thievery. So the dishes we're going to be working on today, like I said, the first one we're going to start with is kind of the precursor to the Taiwanese version that Chef Peng created. Now, lots of Hunanese dishes have these spicy, vinegar, sour flavors to them. I pulled a recipe that I know comes from the late 1800s in Hunan, and there were lots of restaurants apparently in Changsha that were serving this numbing and hot chicken recipe, which in Chinese is called ma la ji ji, of course pronounced terribly there. And so this dish is something that Chef Peng would have almost certainly eaten in the early 20th century when he was growing up. From there, we'll do his version of General Tso's chicken from the 1950s, which was invented in Taiwan, and then we will do a contemporary take. Now, these recipes, the first two, come from Fuchsia Dunlop. And Fuchsia Dunlop is a British chef who has extensive experience training in China. She has done multiple Chinese cookbooks. I highly recommend you go buy them. Unfortunately, the two recipes, numbing and hot chicken, and the Taiwanese General Tso's chicken, they're not available in the cookbook because her cookbook, Revolutionary Cooking, which is her Hunanese cookbook, is out of print. So instead, you can look below where you can check out a book from the Internet Archive. If you guys click on the recipe link, there will be a link in there to the Internet Archive version of the cookbook, which is very interesting. You should also buy her Sichuan cookbooks, which are available and are in print and are fantastic, and I've used those recipes on the stream before. And then the General Tso's chicken we are going to be looking at later is going to be from Kenji, and that recipe is interesting because like the orange chicken we did on this stream, it includes the vodka in the batter to make it even crispier and some really cool tricks for fried chicken in general that Kenji has introduced. So those are the recipes we're going to be using today, and we'll do a taste test and see, hey, which one is the best one? And can we taste the flavor evolution that is happening?
Can we?
Can we?
You should start cooking if I'm going to taste that evolution, sir.
So I think the way we're going to do this, to annoy the editors, but really it's kind of necessary because we are going to be trying to get all of these done at approximately the same time so that we can taste test them all when they're fresh and nothing's like sitting out for a really long time. But we are going to be doing these dishes. I'm going to prepare all the chicken and all the marinades that we have first.
Is that very first one mara? Is it actually mara flavor?
Yes. So interestingly, Hunanese cuisine is not known for Sichuan peppercorns and numbing flavor that they have. That's Sichuan food, obviously. So Hunan cuisine generally has lots of chili peppers, hotter oftentimes than Sichuan cuisine, spicier, but is counterbalanced by sourness from vinegar. This particular dish is a Hunan classic, but it does have Sichuan peppercorns in it, which is a little bit unusual for Hunan food, but that's okay. It's still going to be delicious. It's similar to like a dry fried chicken from Sichuan.
Okay.
But we'll have more vinegar, sour flavor to it.
Okie dokie.
Good question, though, Susie Kim. You ask good questions. Did you know that?
I just remembered the mara tongue we had the other day and got excited. Not only am I your producer, but I also ask good questions.
You do.
Man, you're just getting, and I'm your camera person. I'm a 3
You're all
in
over
one.
it.
I'm 3 in 1. You just pay me with food. Yes.
All right, so we're gonna make the marinade for the hot and numbing chicken first. So what we need for our marinade, we're switching this up again. We don't get any more squat and gape for those guys. For those of you who
Oh yeah,
that.
thanks for reminding me. Not only am I your producer and the question asker and cameraman, I'm also your wife.
All right.
Oh yeah, that.
Okay, so for our marinade, thank you. Our marinade for our, let me get this together. Our marinade for our numbing and hot chicken is 4 simple ingredients: Chinese light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, Shaoxing wine, and potato starch.
Okay, easy enough.
Everybody's so quiet today.
Are the editors also getting paid with food?
No, they're getting paid with money.
Wait a second.
They can't have food, Susie.
What?
The food's better, trust
I don't
me.
understand.
The food's value is much higher.
The food is better than the money?
Yes, the food is better than the money.
Oh, I see.
Gosh, don't tell her. All right, here we go. So we're going to add 1 tablespoon of Shaoxing wine. 1 tablespoon of the light soy sauce. Half a teaspoon of dark soy sauce. Remember, this is mostly for color. So you never use more than really half or a quarter teaspoon of dark soy sauce. Adds contrast to the dish though, which is very nice. And we're going to add 1 tablespoon of potato starch mixed with 1 tablespoon of cold water. So let me go rinse this off.
Marriage is slavery, run for the hills. Just kidding, I hope to be married one day. Slavery is not terrible in this situation, I suppose. Guys, I get paid with food.
Yeah. And she's fully captive in my Stockholm syndrome. Okay, so we have another bowl here. Gonna add 1 tablespoon of cold water. And one tablespoon of potato starch.
Does it taste like potatoes?
No, actually, you know, that's what's different about potato starch compared to cornstarch, is it actually has less flavor than cornstarch. And it makes things even thicker than cornstarch. So if you want something that has a thicker consistency, that's how you do it.
Isn't marriage just another word for slavery? No, guys, it's a partnership.
Yep. Yes, it's a partnership. Susie isn't my slave. If anything, I'm her slave, guys.
Make me food now. Come on.
If anything, I'm her slave. All right, so we have 1 tablespoon of potato starch mixed with 1 tablespoon of cold water. And we're diluting that and thickening it up. We'll go ahead and pour it into the rest of our marinade, and our marinade is complete.
Wow.
So easy.
So easy.
Okay, we're going to do all of our marinades at one time, guys, just to get everything rolling.
Good day, Monty. I cooked the pork lo mein last night. It was unreal. Thanks for the inspiration.
Oh, yeah. Glad you enjoyed it.
What's a potato starch?
It's the starch from the potatoes. Duh. All right. Here is our, it's a thickening agent. So what it does is, you know, cornstarch or potato starch in these dishes is going to make more of a smooth and silky and slippery mouthfeel, and it's going to thicken the sauce so it's not quite so watery. It'll cling better to the chicken. That's what it does. And it adds delicious calories. All right. So here is our marinade for, well, I guess I should do the ingredients first. Damn it. Sorry, we're getting used to the new way of working here.
We gotta do things for the YouTube algorithms, you know? Wasn't that... Oh!
What?
I was like, isn't that the same ingredients for the first marinade?
It's very similar. Susie, these are all similar dishes.
Deep fry, deep fry.
Susie, these are all similar dishes. That's why we're doing the evolution of General Tso's chicken is to show how it evolved over time. There are, in fact, going to be similarities.
But there's too many similarities.
Okay. You do it then. I thought this was a good idea.
Okay.
Do you guys think this is a good idea? I think it's cool.
It is cool.
If you like the history of food and you like trying different things, my wife does not, so she's already bored. All right, here we go. Here are ingredients for the original General Tso's chicken. We're going to add an egg yolk, potato starch, dark soy sauce, light soy sauce, Shaoxing wine, peanut oil.
Ta-da! No more squatting, Gabe.
We needed the camera for other things.
I know.
Also, just didn't look good.
W Stream Idea says, this is Kip. Thanks, Kip.
Okay, so we are going to be doing 2 teaspoons, count them, 2 of light soy sauce, 1 and a half because I accidentally poured too much in, so that's about 2.
It says, I got that bowl too from Costco in Korea.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
These ramen bowls, these Japanese ramen bowls are great. They look good on camera too.
They do.
Just like me, baby.
Did I get you from Costco too?
Yeah, probably. Half a teaspoon dark soy sauce. 2 teaspoons peanut oil.
Oh boy.
Or another neutral oil. It doesn't have to be peanut oil. So 2 teaspoons of peanut oil or another neutral oil. Vegetable oil is fine, canola oil, whatever. Whatever. I think I put Shaoxing wine in the ingredients, but there is no Shaoxing wine in the ingredients.
Do you want to do that again?
Yeah, we will in a second.
So if potato starch made from potatoes, what is baby powder made out of? What's baby powder made
Well, it's not baby starch. You know, it's different.
Oh, I see.
That's the illegal one. 2 tablespoons of potato starch. And
Ooh, Faytok says, we got a new Asian market in town. I can finally get some good ingredients for these recipes without
Good.
doing substitutions at every turn.
good. Do you have Amazon? Okay, I'm going to get an egg yolk now, just a single egg yolk. So what I'm going to do is open this up. I'm going to save the white because I think I need it for the American version. A little yolk in the white, that's okay. And so we put just the yolk in there.
Oh, a lot of our regulars are back. We missed you guys. Thanks
Yeah,
for
didn't do
coming
any
back
kind
in.
of announcement for this, so sorry. We're getting back into it this week, though.
Just this week, and then
I'm just gonna go ahead and whisk this. This will be a little bit thicker. Get some coating from and fat from the egg yolk here. Save this egg white for a little bit.
How does fish sauce in Korea differ from Southeast Asian fish sauce?
I don't know. There's a lot of different fish sauces in Korea, though. So I have a couple here. You guys are sidetracked. So here's squid. This is a Thai brand fish sauce. There's the Myeolchi ekjot, which is the anchovy.
We can go to 2.
Whoa. Here's the anchovy one. Mm-hmm. And then there's a sand lance one. In Korea, they're made out of different fish. So I'm not exactly... Oh, here it is. The ganari.
I like this one.
Ganari is the sand lance one. So they have different flavors because they're from different fish. There's also a couple more. We'll have to do a taste test.
Some fish sauces I think are just saltier or
fishier. I mean, they taste like different fish.
They
do have different flavors.
Yeah, they do.
But they're all pretty much mutually substitutable, if we're being honest.
Are we doing the thing again because you messed up earlier?
Yes. Because I made a mistake.
You heard it here first, guys. MonteCristo does admit to his mistakes. He's not always
Contrary to popular belief.
He's not always right.
All right, here we go. Here are our ingredients. Here are the ingredients for the original General Tso's chicken: potato starch, egg yolk, light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, and peanut oil for your marinade. I actually don't even think we're going to do that anymore. You guys can give me some feedback, but one of my frustrations with watching the YouTube videos, and this is entirely my fault, and not throwing any shade at the editors, was that I find the ingredient introductions to be mega boring. And I feel like if you are a good chef, you can just look at, as I make the marinade, I like the fact that we have like adding 1 tablespoon of, light soy sauce or whatever. But I feel like the ingredient presentation at the beginning is kind of unnecessary, because if you want to make it, you can just look at the description and there's the recipe. And if you just want to be entertained by the content, it's not very fun to just look at ingredients, in my opinion. So it's more fun to watch them just go in the bowl and have me say like 1 tablespoon light soy sauce, boom, 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 and get it done. So I don't know if we'll use that, but for you guys watching on stream, I think it's helpful. So obviously this is the very long form of this content where you get to see everything in depth.
Woo! Another continue cooking stream. Yippee, yippee.
It's coming slowly.
Well, good. It sounds like people are enjoying it. I think we need a 5th camera.
No, Susie, that will cause many problems with the switcher.
Oh.
You want to buy the 8-channel switcher?
I think we're going to have to eventually.
Well, it depends.
Where do you find these legit sauces? The ones in the States all have a panda symbol on them.
What the fuck kind of question is that? So first off, we got to unpack that. What's the problem with the panda sauces? Huh?
I don't know.
It's probably Lee Kum Kee is the brand, which is very popular. That stuff's perfectly fine. If you don't like pandas on your bottles, I don't even know what to say to that. Put it in another bottle. Buy something off Amazon if you're in the States. Like, they'll ship you all those sauces.
That's true. That is true. Thank God these are back. I'll be starving no longer.
Well, I feel like you might get hungry watching this.
Pandas are notoriously evil. You can't trust them.
Okay. Just tear the label off, bro.
Get a 16-channel one so we could eventually get 16 camera angles.
Do you know how large the files would be? The editors would not be happy.
They would charge you so much money.
The editors are already not happy with the file sizes.
Are panda sauces made with panda? God, I hope not. A shot for you.
Adding 2 tablespoons of vodka here, which is what we need for the marinade. All right, here we are. You guys, I know you guys who used to watch my League of Legends streams are used to me like doing things for TikTok and short form, so I am sorry to say we're making the glorious return of that. And so what this means is this. Can't even see it. Let's see if we can get it this way. Can we get it with my face? Sweet, sweet American vodka. Now, why should you use vodka when you're making batter for deep frying? Well, the answer is 2 reasons. Vodka, first off, inhibits gluten formation. This means that your batter is going to come out lighter and crispier than it would otherwise. And the other reason is that vodka evaporates sooner than water does. So when you put it into the hot oil, it will vaporize more quickly and create a lighter crust. So vodka, an excellent addition to fried chicken, whether you're making it as a whole fried chicken, or if you're making General Tso's chicken like we're making today, you can check the description for that video, or if you're making tempura, there's lots of options to use vodka in batter, and you should use it right now.
Take a swig. There's not much left in there.
All right, getting my ingredients together. This one does actually have.
What do you call it when stuff is sectioned off in the same bowl, usually the dry ingredients, before it's all mixed together? It's just a nice visual for me. I need to know what I need, and it looks really cool.
I'm sorry, what?
You know when you get a bowl and then you're like, get a little bit of this and a little bit of this, and you just put it all in one bowl before you mix it all together? Is there a name for that?
It's mise en place? I don't know.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Where's my cornstarch? Here it is.
All right. Oh, already late in the old continent. Good to see these are back. Keep the good work. Keep up the good work with LFN. I'll check the VOD later.
Yep. Will be
Good
a fully
night.
edited video as well. I know it's late. We started a little bit later than normal today. We were trying to get some more stuff set up. Get back into the groove.
Could you use club soda instead of the vodka?
So yes, actually, when I learned how to make tempura, I know this is going to sound strange, the following sentence, when I worked at a Thai restaurant, you can use both at the same time, actually. Using carbonated water or club soda, I used to go out when I was making batter for the fried shrimp, and instead of using flat water, you use club soda, which also creates a lighter crust from the bubbling that's in there. So yes, you can use both at the same time. By the way, I will be doing that at some point because you guys can tell me what you think of this idea, but one of the kind of content chains that I want to go down is like fake food. And not that the food is fake, but like that it's not authentic. And tempura actually comes from a Portuguese method of frying green beans. And so I want to show, just like we're doing today, the original recipe and how that changed over the years to become something that you might know in terms of modern cuisine. In which case I will be making tempura, Japanese style, and I will be using club soda, and I will be using vodka.
Thumbs up.
Is that content you guys would click on?
Say yes, guys, so I can eat tempura.
It's all about Susie.
It is. Taistro needs help with a lemongrass syrup recipe.
For what?
For lemongrass soda.
Oh, that sounds good.
That does sound good.
All right, guys, here are our ingredients. Here are the ingredients for the marinade for our American-style General Tso's chicken. We have cornstarch, baking powder, Shaoxing wine, light soy sauce, 1 egg white, and 2, you can't really see it because it's clear, tablespoons of vodka.
Why cornstarch and not potato starch this time?
Probably because you don't want it as thick, I would guess, with the egg white. So the cornstarch and egg white are acting together as thickeners, and it might be too thick if you use the potato starch. Also, different people who made these recipes. This one's from Kenji, the other two are from Fuchsia Dunlop, so it might be preferences in terms of how they allocate, amounts of ingredients. But if I had to guess, it's because the egg white is already going to be kind of a thickener. So there's a lot more egg white than yolk, as in the other recipe. We need to go ahead and beat our egg white first.
Is General Tso's chicken different from Korean 닭간정?
No idea.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so here we go, guys.
닭간정 is like the soy sauce chicken that I like to get from the...
Yes.
Yeah.
So first up is we need to make sure that our egg white has a little bit of a frothy consistency to it, and we don't have strings of egg white, so we want to break it down. So I'm just going to go ahead and whisk this first.
Can you tell the difference between cornstarch and potato starch in the finished product?
Cornstarch has a little bit more flavor, and potato starch, I mean, they are very similar, guys. The potato starch gets things a little bit thicker. So right now, let's show you this here. Let's see if I can do it. This is a little, I'm spilling it now.
No,
Okay, that's
I
not
think
happening.
three is better.
So you don't want long strings coming off the egg white. So we want to beat it till it's like a light foamy consistency and it doesn't have long strings. So we're good there at this point in time. And the order on this is going to be really important, guys, because this is going to be a pretty chemistry-based recipe because it's Kenji, and it does produce amazing results, as we saw with the orange chicken. If you guys saw that, the results are fantastic. So we really just have to do this exactly right and exactly the order. So after our egg white is foamy, we are going to add the wet ingredients. So we are going to add the 2 tablespoons of vodka here. We are going to add our 2 tablespoons of Shaoxing wine. 1, 2. And our 1 tablespoon of light soy sauce. That is dark soy sauce that I just poured because I'm not paying attention. Hold, please. It's pretty obvious when I poured it out.
It was very dark.
It was very dark and viscous.
You've mentioned Kenji frequently. Are there any other creator chefs that you enjoy?
Hold on. 1 tablespoon of light soy sauce. Yes, Alton Brown. I like Lan Lam from America's Test Kitchen. I think she does some really cool videos for them. Justin Warner. All right, so we're going to whisk the marinade now to combine it. And here you go, guys. This is the crucial step. I'm going to measure this out. You are going to only use half the marinade on the chicken, okay? This is a little bit under half a cup of marinade. So I am going to save, I'm going to pour a little less than a 1/4 cup in here, okay? So we're going to have a little bit more than a 1/4 cup of that marinade left, and we're reserving a 1/4 cup of it here, about a 1/4 cup. And the reason why we're doing this is that's going to get added to the dry ingredients, which is very crucial because it's going to create these little balls of breading. And those balls of breading are going to stick to the outside and create a bunch of crannies for the sauce to go into. And it's going to make the final breaded fried chicken fantastic. This is a really good recipe by Kenji. So we've got the rest of our around a little bit more than, or a little bit, I should say, a little bit less than a quarter cup of the marinade. So a little bit less than a quarter cup of the marinade, half of it inside this bowl, ready for the chicken.
Guys, we cleaned the kitchen for you. How do you feel about it? By cleaning, I think we just stuck it all into the laundry room. It'll all come back after the stream.
That's how it is.
Oh, in case you guys are wondering what Monty stares at for long periods of time during stream.
I have an iPad with recipes on it.
Yeah, there's an iPad right in front.
Okay, so let's start cutting up chicken. The most exciting part, to be sure. We got a lot of chicken to cut, guys.
Thank you, Monty, for producing your content like this instead of those evil short-form, slap-heavy shorts.
I could do that if you guys want. Honestly, it's probably better if I did that. So I'm intentionally making less popular content for you guys.
Are you going to slap the chicken?
Chicken slap.
You can slap the chicken.
All right, Susie, do you want to move the camera now so we get the cutting board shot?
I could do that.
It's probably relevant at this point in time.
Okie dokie.
So we're trying to give you guys some more dynamic shots here. You might want it more
No, this is
over
fine.
and down.
This is perfectly fine.
We'll see about that.
Well, you want it closer to you?
I
Can
don't
we
know.
pull this out more? Oh, that's as close as... Oh, that's good. Okay, yeah, we could try that.
We're trying stuff. You guys can
Do you
let
want
us
it
know.
right up in your face? Like this?
I don't know. What do you think is good?
Well, hold on.
That's another shot, unfortunately. It's all right. It can be another shot.
Let me give it a go.
Doesn't matter if it's in the white shot right now, because the only shots that are going to be used is the top and this one.
All right, let's give it a try.
We can move it out when I'm done cutting the chicken, I suppose.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go back to the numbing and hot chicken. Okay. So each of these packets of chicken thighs is about 700 grams. So I'm going to be splitting this one into two, which we'll use for our first two recipes. And then we'll do a little bit more for the American one, since my wife is very excited about that dish. Very excited. Let me get a plate. So in Asia, I'm going to take all these chicken thighs out. Ooh, yeah. How do you guys like the new camera angle?
Is this good, guys? Should I get closer to the chicken, or what do you think in terms of camera angle? Okay, they like your crotch and legs, So I think this is a good shot.
Excellent. I too enjoy my crotch and legs. The soy sauce spot on my towel was bothering me. Okay, so what we've got here. Sorry, I'm trying to get in the middle.
Perfect.
What we have here are boneless skin-on chicken thighs. These are very common in Asia to be able to buy. You can't really buy boneless, skinless, but we really like the skin on because it's going to add some crisp and flavor, particularly to our authentic Hunan recipe that we're going to be working with. I'm going to be using half of these for the original General Tso's chicken and half of these for the Hunan style hot and numbing chicken. We'll take the skins off, I believe, for the second dish. If you guys want skin on, just buy bone-in skin on, which is what you can find in most Western countries. Take bones out, and you'll be good to go. So let's see here. We have, how many of these do I have? It should be about 4 or 5 of these. Will be the proper amount. Yeah, it looks like we have 8 chicken thighs here, so I'll use 4 for the first dish. And we are going to try and cut these very, very evenly into little bite-sized cubes. So we'll cut it a little bit smaller probably for this dish. We want the skin on for these. So I'm going to cut them into little cubes, keeping in mind that I am in fact going to be cutting some bell pepper up as well. So I'm going to cut the bell pepper to the same size. As usual with Chinese cuisine, you really want everything uniformly sized because it's much more pleasant to eat it that way and easier to pick up with chopsticks. So my little cubes, maybe about 1/2 inch, centimeter and a half or so. How do you guys like this angle? Trying to get rid of this blood vein.
I like this angle. I think you just get a better, look at what you're cutting.
That seems important.
And hot shot.
Gonna get hit by Twitch TOS. And Susie, you don't work there anymore to save me.
What brand of knives does Monty use?
So I like German knives. So this is I don't know if you can see it. You can't see it. You can't see the words on here. This is a Wusthof Classic Icon. I prefer the thicker, kind of heavier German knives, but if you like lighter knives, then the Japanese knives can be good as well, guys. So it just depends on your preference. I just like this. I really like this Wusthof Classic Icon chef's knife. Does that add a little more heft to it? But I also have Shun. I have a Shun chef's knife, which is a Japanese style chef's knife. But I've kind of landed on the Wusthof knives personally. But it really is your preference. So I would go to a kitchen store and try some out, you know what I mean? All right. So with that, we have all of our chicken cut up, and we are going to be taking the marinade. Again, this is about 12 ounces, 350 grams-ish of chicken that we've all cubed now. I'm going to go ahead and give this a stir. Remember, we have to stir this again because there is the potato starch in here, so it has solidified a little bit on the bottom. So I'm going to make sure that that is incorporated. And we'll just go ahead and put this chicken in here and start that marinating process. There we go.
This is number 1, right?
This is the numbing and hot chicken, the precursor Hunan dish, authentic Hunan dish to General Tso's.
What makes it numbing?
The Sichuan peppercorns. You asked about that.
Which you haven't put in yet?
No.
Okay.
They're not part of the marinade.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
The marinade needs to be done first. I'm doing all of the marinades.
Got it.
And then I will do all of the sauces and other ingredients in bowls. I'm trying to do this in waves so that we can get everything finished at approximately the same time.
Got it.
As opposed to starting one
I got
recipe.
it. I was just wondering why it wasn't numbing in the marinade.
Do you guys like how she asks questions and then doesn't pay attention to answers?
I do.
She actually correctly guessed earlier, using her brain, that this would be in there.
Yes,
The
but I was
Sichuan
wondering why it
peppercorns.
wasn't in the marinade.
You don't put it in the marinade because you have to toast the Sichuan peppercorns to maximize the flavor.
Yeah.
Okay, we will be using chicken thighs with skin on them for this next dish. This is the original General Tso's chicken that was made in the 1950s. So we'll be using the chicken thighs with skin on again. We're going to use a little bit of a different technique because Fuchsia Dunlop tells us to do it this time. And we're not going to cube them this time. We're going to cut them into slices. But first, we're going to put them skin side down, and we're going to do like a shallow crosshatch pattern on the chicken thighs to help the sauce and marinade penetrate more deeply into the chicken. So I'm doing it all one way first because I don't want to move my knife angle. So that's how lazy I am. So I'll do it like this. We don't want to cut all the way through the chicken. We'll be doing that in a second. Then I will move over and we'll do the other side of the crosshatch. I'll show you guys in a second.
How is orange chicken and General Tso's chicken different?
One has orange juice in it. General Tso's is going to be spicier. More vinegary as well. They are similar dishes though. Surely orange chicken was inspired by General Tso's chicken.
It must be.
So now we have this, as you can see, we have this crosshatch pattern in the chicken thigh. It's very shallow but noticeable. So we're going to turn these guys over now, and we will
Slap them.
whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Apparently that's the thing to do.
So we're going to cut these into thin slices. Because that is what we have been instructed to do. And none of these marinades take particularly long. You can just kind of put them there for the duration it's going to take you to make everything else. So maybe 30 minutes minimum. But if it goes a little longer, there's no really aggressive ingredients in these marinades that are going to drastically affect the texture of the chicken if you leave them in for too long. There's no like really acidic fruit juices or calpain from pear juice, right? So we don't have to worry too much about it over marinating, as it were. So I'm cutting these very gently with kind of a sawing motion because I want to keep the skin intact on top of each piece as best as I am able. So I'm being very nice to it. This chicken thigh is a little janky. Nothing you can do sometimes. There may be just some chicken thigh pieces that get lost and off by themselves in the stir frying, but that's okay. All this is going to be deep fried anyway. Wash my hands real quick. I also wanted to cut all of the chicken at the same time just because it makes it a lot easier to only clean the cutting board once. So here is our marinade with the egg yolk that we made earlier. This is the marinade for the original General Tso's chicken. So you can just plop all these in there now. Plop, 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 plop.
This is before it was stolen.
Pre-thievery. The original, before it was tainted for American taste buds.
Darn Americans.
You were the one who was the most excited about the American version.
Well, I haven't had this version either, so I don't know, maybe I like this one better. Who knows?
All of the chicken in all of these dishes is deep fried, by the way. But only the American one is breaded and deep fried.
Wow.
Whoa. So for comparison, this one over here is our numbing and hot original Hunan chicken that's been cubed. And this one is our original General Tso's chicken that has been sliced. Whoa. Whoa.
Cubed versus sliced.
Speaking of which, we got something fun coming up for you guys next week. Susie's looking concerned.
What is next week?
So I have a new content idea, guys. It's called Flavor Combat.
Oh, we're doing Flavor Combat next week?
And my idea is this. We take recipes that are very popular of common dishes. So like probably we'll do grilled cheese sandwiches next week. And I will dress up. I have in the mail a Sub-Zero costume. So I will dress up as Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat, and we will have a tournament in which we execute fatalities on the losers. So we will do the top 4 grilled cheese recipes on YouTube and pit them in a bracket, and then fatality the losing recipes. It's happening. Is it stupid? Yes. Is it fun? Hopefully.
Zenmidi, thank you. Go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube channel. He was asking questions about orange chicken, so I just told him to go watch the video. I could fatality a grilled cheese right now. I'm trapped in the world's longest ad break, but I followed the YouTube channel. I found it very funny that the orange chicken video starts with the exact thing I was asking about.
Questions answered here on Continue Cooking.
Do you think Martin Nekas gonna resign with abs?
Resign. Oh my God. You're terrible.
I'm telling you right now, it's the way it was spelled.
Yeah.
Resign with the abs.
Doesn't he have another year on his contract though? Oh. I think he's contracted through the season, so it'll depend on how they do. I don't know what the Avs are going to do because like they better win the cup this next year because otherwise I think they're going to be screwed. And the question is like, do you just actually hit the hard reset button at that point in time and like trade Nathan McKinnon or do something crazy? So who knows? Okay, so here is our chicken. We're trying to get about a pound or 450 grams of the chicken here. This is about 700 grams in total.
Let's do it all.
Susie wants me to fry all the chicken. We can't do too much because there's not going to be enough marinade, Susie Kim. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit more maybe, but you're going to want to do about a pound of this chicken, which should be about 5 or 6, I would say, boneless, skinless thighs.
Why is the General Tso's sliced and not cubed?
So the reason why I think the original recipe is cubed is, first off, cubing the chicken is very common in Sichuan and Hunan cuisine, and also because we're going to be adding a red bell pepper, which is going to be cubed. It's about texture mostly and the size of the morsels. But dry fried chicken, which is a Sichuanese recipe, is very similar to this and also has cubed chicken. And I don't know, with these kind of dishes, I really like this little itty bitty cube chicken cubes. Whereas if you were cutting ingredients longer, right, slicing them, then having the slices of chicken works better. Or maybe if there's not going to be any other ingredients. All right, so we do have for our American style. Now the American style, we're going to be deep frying. So we do not need the chicken skins. And also, it's just much harder in America to get boneless skin on. You would either have to get boned and skin on, in which case you'd have to take the, cut them off the bones, the chicken thighs, which is, easy enough. But I'm going to cut off some of the extra fat here on these, but I'm going to remove all of our skins at this point in time, because this will have a crispy coating from the breading, whereas the chicken skins will crisp up, and the chicken skins have a lot of fat in them. Not like we're trying to do health food right now, by the way, guys. You could obviously do all of these dishes with chicken breast, but
we're a thigh family.
Look, we're deep frying this, all of these. We're breading and deep frying the American version. At a certain point, it's kind of in for a penny, in for a pound.
Can we have a Diet Coke with this to make sure we watch our calories?
So, funny story that I learned about while doing research for this. In the 70s, a lot of these, you might be wondering, why are all these recipes chicken-based? Isn't that weird? Because Chinese food is oftentimes pork-based, right? There's a lot of chicken and beef that's in American Chinese food, whereas a lot less of that in favor of pork, seafood in authentic Chinese food. And the reason is because a lot of these were developed in New York City. There's a large Jewish population. And as you guys might know, Jewish people, many of them have a tradition of on Christmas going to Chinese restaurants because it's one of the only things that's open. And so a lot of these Chinese dishes were actually using ingredients that Jewish people could eat because they can't eat shellfish or pork if they're kosher. So they just decided, a lot of these chefs in New York, Chinese chefs, were actually catering to the Jewish community there. Interesting. And then these recipes got famous there, and even though, the rest of America is not quite so Jewish as New York, they just ended up being chicken and beef based.
If South Park taught me anything, the chicken skin is the best part of fried chicken. And you're taking it off and throwing it away.
I'm making this according to the way that people will probably be able to make it at home. But the dark meat, definitely, I think, the superior choice. Because this isn't health food anyway, guys.
Have you seen the American Chinese restaurant at Times Square Mall that says they're based on old school New York Chinese?
No, I don't know.
I don't. Wait.
So when
Times Square Mall, in Yeouido? I'm not sure which Times Square Mall you're talking about.
Yeah, is there a mall in Times Square?
No, there's a Times Square Mall in Seoul. We don't live in Seoul, guys. Yes, that's the one they're talking about. We don't live in Seoul. We don't actually go to malls out there, so
who knows?
Didn't know it existed.
Is it good?
But cool. The menu is largely unfamiliar to me, but I thought it was a cool concept.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like it's hard to make American Chinese work in Korea.
No, it's been. I think in Seoul, there was a Panda Express in Itaewon. Do you not remember?
Yes. It was weird, first off.
It was, but...
Second off, the word "was" is doing a lot of work there.
I don't know if it still exists or not.
Okay.
I don't
Does
know.
it exist, people?
I don't know. We don't hang out in Seoul anymore, so...
All right, I'm going to cut this chicken into about 1/2-inch chunks. Remember, it's going to be breaded, so I'm going to cut these into kind of bigger pieces because we want to have some meat on the inside of all that breading. Maybe Susie doesn't.
No, I like them. I'm not a big fan of breading. Actually, now that I'm seeing this, I think number 2 might be my favorite. I like chicken skin with the thighs.
I've been making a lot of pan-fried chicken thighs because Susie's been on a kick recently. I made a gochujang version the other day. Turned out pretty good. Like a gochujang marinade.
That was pretty good. It tasted barbecue-y.
Well, it had a lot of sugar in it.
Maybe that's why. Sugar and gochujang. Can't go wrong with that. And soy sauce.
And soy sauce.
By the way, Monty, I have a complaint about a elephant product. Summoning Insight is quite fun with Yamato, and it has got a new spin. But Power Spike is really missing your input. Your input as a behind-the-scenes industry expert paired well with Dom. But Yamato is just an unpolished version. Yamada is just a unpolished version of Dom and adds nothing new to the show.
All right, all right.
Sorry if I'm being annoying, but
I am listening to your feedback. Luckily, there are lots of other elephant shows for you to enjoy. We might have too much chicken, guys.
no,
We will find out when we
No.
get to the breading process.
I think it's fine.
Susie, just over here.
Can I have a second Nicolas Cage foreplay arc?
That one was less popular than I thought it would be.
Really?
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage is...
I thought that one would be super popular, but yeah, it ended up being, I think, one of our less popular arcs, strangely. Okay, so here is our chicken for our American style. Here's a chicken for our American style General Tso's chicken. So give the marinade a stir, and we'll chuck it all in here. Oh, I messed it up a little bit, guys.
Uh-oh.
It's all right. It's not ruined. So we got to get our cornstarch in there. Forgot about that. Let me clean this up first, then I'll fix it. Let me just clean up for a second, guys. Sorry.
Google Maps says that there's still a Panda Express in Yeongdeungpo. Cha-R is American Chinese cuisine. It's at the Yeouido IFC Mall. There's one in Gangnam, in Yongsan.
Yeah, it exists. I mean, Seoul is a massive city.
Right, and
gonna
those
be
are areas where you're going to have a lot of Westerners. American Chinese in Seoul.
Okay. Also for our marinade, for our American style, we're going to add 3 tablespoons of cornstarch.
Panda Express is next to the Tiffany's & Co.
Fancy. and a 1/4 teaspoon of baking soda. Baking soda is going to help tenderize our chicken, but we don't want to add too much of it. Usually you only add a 1/4 or 1/2 teaspoon because it will affect the flavor of the dish.
How does it affect it?
It'll make it taste metallic.
Oh.
Stir that up. Now we should have whisked this in advance, but we're going to do it afterwards because we're dumb. And I'm just going to add a little bit of it at a time and start stirring it up to evenly combine it. If you're smart, unlike me, you add this to the marinade and whisk it before you put the chicken in, but this will work. It's just more annoying. You can see it thickening up. We also need this on here so it will be sticky enough for the batter to cling to without falling off.
Oh, I'm getting hungry.
Maybe you should eat breakfast.
I did.
What'd you eat?
I had a protein shake. And half an orange. And half a sausage that the kids left over from breakfast.
Susie's just a vulture that lives off of the leftover scraps of children's food.
That's what happens. It's like I had half a bowl of soggy Cheerios and 4 pieces of sausages left. Look, that way we don't waste food and I get a meal.
I love it.
Monty's Asian cooking is better than any other Asian thing, including Faker's gameplay.
Wow.
Whoa.
They call me the faker of American Chinese cooking. We'll do Japanese food later this week, guys, for Ghost of Yote. Also, go subscribe to youtube.com/@continuecooking, please.
Yes, while he is stirring the chicken. We'll give you the time to go and click the subscribe button. I have YouTube up right now, so I can see if you have done it or not.
Called out.
Do it.
Get rid of this cornstarch. Dry this off a little bit. Perfectly center this.
It's good. It's centered.
Okay. Okay, so I guess we're ready to get the rest of the ingredients done.
Do we want to get even closer to the cutting board, guys? Maybe I'll try a different angle. Can this go lower?
How low?
Can you go? Like that? I'll give that angle a try. Oh, thank you, Hibjib, for noticing our wonderful spice racks.
Thank you, Andrew.
Yes, we got spice racks to keep them all organized over there, next to the knives. Does the length of marinade affect the baking soda effect of tenderizing the chicken?
Yeah, but it's not going to matter because we're not going to be doing it for super long. I mean, if you leave it there for a couple hours, it's fine. We're not going to be leaving it there for very long. I don't know the answer to that question, really. It's not like I've tested it, but... Getting our Sichuan peppercorns out.
Ooh, I can smell that from here.
The peppercorns?
Yeah, the moment you open that bag.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
Ta-da!
Here are the ingredients for our hot and numbing chicken. For the stir fry, we've got some chili powder. This is gochugaru from Korea. Sesame oil, 1 teaspoon of Sichuan peppercorns, a red bell pepper, and 3 whites of the green onion. So, while I'm here, I'll also do this. Let's make the sauce.
What's that?
Chicken stock.
Oh.
To make the sauce for our numbing and hot chicken, we will use rice vinegar. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one again. Okay, to make the sauce for our hot numbing chicken, we will have potato starch, light soy sauce, rice vinegar, and 3 tablespoons of chicken stock or just water.
Is it traditionally supposed to be gochugaru, or is it close enough to what it is that you're supposed
So
to be
you can get ground Chinese chilies, but gochugaru is going to be effectively the same thing. Now, if you're using an American style, so you can't use American style chili powder because that has onion powder. It's not pure chilies. The reason why we use gochugaru is because gochugaru is basically available everywhere, and it is just ground up chilies. I'm also using, this is the Zhengyang gochugaru. This is the really spicy gochugaru. There's different kinds of gochugaru. We want Hunanese cuisine to be very spicy, so we're going to use this one. It may not be spicy enough. I may have to add more. We will find out. Because I'm going to make the original one, the hot and numbing chicken, mega spicy. That's how Susie likes it.
Yay. How did the chicken lose all its money?
How?
Chicken stocks.
Bad investment for the chicken, you know. All right. Opening this rice vinegar. For our sauce, for our numbing and hot chicken, we are going to be using 1 tablespoon of rice vinegar. 1 tablespoon of light soy sauce. 3 tablespoons of chicken stock or water. And half a teaspoon of potato starch. As you can see with our potato starch, this is going to go ahead and thicken this up a little bit, change the color. We'll have to just give it another stir because it will separate back out. So I'm going to put that with our marinated chicken that we've already done.
Number 1 chicken.
Number 1 chicken.
You know who's not here today? Anime nerd Fred Durst.
He didn't know. We didn't announce this.
I know. I know, but he's always, even if we don't announce it, he's always here anyway.
Yeah. Maybe he hates General Tso's chicken.
Or maybe he actually has a life and is out doing things with friends.
No. My viewers don't have lives. You guys don't have lives, do you?
We don't have lives either.
Getting the membranes out of this. So remember we cubed our chicken earlier. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this red pepper into cubes that are approximately the same size as our chicken. That looks pretty good to me. Thank you. She occasionally remembers to change the camera. Occasionally.
Naja Fan says, some of us just make time for continue cooking every week, regardless.
Of whether it happens or not?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, guys. We really needed a lot of data from the last group of videos because, you know, I liked what we were doing, but I think we need to be a little bit more unique and like have stronger concepts going in, which is why I think the evolution of General Tso's chicken is like a strong YouTube video idea. It's why we're doing the flavor combat stuff. I just needed to be more cognizant of how the videos were going to be packaged and like what the concept was up front, because that makes for stronger YouTube content. So, you know, we learned, but we got a lot of info. If you guys have feedback on the edited videos, please let me know. Okay, so here's our red pepper that has been delightfully cubed now. Ooh, cubed red pepper, wow.
Throw me one.
That would have hit your mouth, by the way, 100%. That was a good throw.
Okay, Naja Fan says, I think some of the narration was a little generic, but that was just me.
Yeah, what did you think about when I did it live today, though? When I was talking about the history of the dishes and everything like that. I'm trying to make it a little bit more organic. So I'm going to cut these green onions, the white parts, like this. Just get a few chunks so we can put them in there.
Yeah, I mean, I think you had the same feel that we did with some of the earlier videos. It's like there's nothing that really will hook you in to keep you watching, right?
Yeah,
and the thing is, like, if you've already watched the live stream, which you are, it kind of makes you want to skip through. I don't know.
You know,
there was something there.
My problem with it was like there was too much prepping. You know, a lot of the video was like showing the ingredients or showing the prepping, and you can show the prepping, but it just needed to happen faster. And I think the advantage that we can have is we have strong video concepts. We can tie in food history and techniques like we're trying to do today, and it becomes much more interesting, hopefully. There was just a lot of prep time, but not a lot of like cool historical facts or cool techniques or anything like that. So I don't know. wasn't a fan of my own work.
Interesting. It's not an issue with the streams. So better about you and your talking about the food that you're making, but the voiceovers felt a little artificial.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think that's because they were like, I scripted them out and then read them in a more formal style, whereas today what I was trying to do is give that same effect but have it be more of a casual feel where I do it extemporaneously live. So maybe you like that better, I don't know. So our Sichuan peppercorn here, this is our teaspoon of Sichuan peppercorn. I'm just going to add this to a mortar and pestle and go ahead and crush this up into smaller pieces, just a little bit more of a powder so it evenly coats everything. And we get that numbing sensation distributed across the chicken and the red peppers when we put it in there. So just a little bit of mortar and pestle action here. I bought a molcajete, guys, which is here, I'll show you. I'm going to interrupt the...
Yeah, this thing just kind of showed up.
So Amazon ships free to Korea now. So I was like, what stupid heavy thing? I bought in cast iron pans now. So I bought this. This is a molcajete, which is a volcanic stone Mexican mortar and pestle. This is how you make real guacamole, by the way. That has great texture to it. And you can make a lot of salsas and stuff in this thing and marinades. So I was like, hell yeah, gonna buy a molcajete. You can see the white stuff in there has been treated with dry rice. So I have this now for Mexican food eventually. It is hilarious though. So, it weighs a ton because it's hand carved in Mexico from volcanic stone. And I got it shipped to Korea for free. Thanks, Amazon.
You're so proud of yourself.
I love it. Look, it's the superior mortar and pestle. Look at this tiny little thing. I actually couldn't buy a big mortar and pestle in Korea for some reason. I think people just don't use them.
What do you do when your bunny gets wet? You use your hair dryer.
Oh, that's a good one.
Thanks, the shy guy, for subscribing at tier 1.
Thank you. So here we go. We've crushed up our Sichuan. This is the crushed Sichuan peppercorns, 1 teaspoon. We'll be tossing those in the rest of the ingredients. Go ahead and put it back in here. They don't need to be a perfect powder, but we just want to have that amount evenly distributed. Here's what it looks like. 1 teaspoon crushed Sichuan.
What happens if you eat just that one? If you just took a spoon right now and stuck it all in your mouth, would your mouth just get numb?
Yeah. I mean, it tastes like it has that like lemon citrus flavor, and it would be very numbing. You can also just use the powder. I mean, let's be real. You can just use this. You'll have to use less though, because we used a teaspoon of the whole ones. So I would say probably half a teaspoon of the Sichuan peppercorn powder, but whatever. It's fine. All right, I think we've got basically everything we need now for the first dish. So I'm gonna go ahead and put all these in a bowl. I got my chicken stock bowl. Do you think it'll fit in here? As usual, when we stir fry, we want to get our mise en place ready.
Mise en place.
Yes, the preparation of the ingredients, so that they're all in these little small bowls, because the stir frying is really fast. So we can't be prepping things while we're doing that. So I'm going to put, and usually when I stir fry several things at the same time, I try and group my ingredients together for obvious reasons. So I guess I'll just show you the bowls.
Show us everything.
The peanut oil is not here. I'm going to be deep frying the chicken in that, and then I'll use some of the peanut oil to fry the vegetables in the wok. But we have our marinated chicken. So these are all everything we need for this is everything we need for stir frying our numbing and hot chicken. We have the ground Sichuan peppercorns. We have our marinated chicken. We have our sauce, And we have our green onions and red bell pepper, and we'll add a little bit of sesame oil at the end. So I'm going to put all these aside, and then we're going to do the same thing 2 more times. Right. And then we're going to heat up a bunch of peanut oil and begin the deep frying process, which I'm actually going to start heating up now so it's ready. We want to go.
How hot does the oil need to be?
375 degrees Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit.
Which is 190 Celsius?
375 Fahrenheit?
Yeah, 190 Celsius around should be.
190.5.
Look at that. So good.
I'm proud of you.
Me too. I'm proud of me too. Look at that, an American who knows metric.
You've lived abroad long enough.
I've refused to give in to the metric bullshit.
Like it's 23 degrees in here?
No! No! Metric is, like, Celsius is so bad for weather, guys. It's actually just terrible. It's awesome for science because it's useful, but considering there's a very narrow band of temperatures that people can exist in, then you guys have to do like half degrees for weather so people know how hot it is. It's horrible. Terrible system. And everybody complaining about Fahrenheit, but there's a reason why, 0 Fahrenheit is not freezing. It's because 0 to 100 Fahrenheit is like the range of temperatures that exist for people to live in. So it's much easier for weather.
Freedom units.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this peanut oil open. It's stuck.
Do you need help?
Well, I need to not cut myself, which is my #1 goal right now.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Do you need me to take a look with my itty-bitty fingers?
Yeah, I just need you to pull this tab.
Okay. Oh, you did a number on it.
I didn't do a number. I came like that. I haven't done hardly anything to it, in fact. Thank you. I used your teeth. How innovative.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
I only knew that it was 23 degrees in here because we have 2 temperature thermometer things on the fridge. And one's in metric and one's in Fahrenheit. Are you a fan of the Rankine scale? Rankine? I can't.
I don't know what that is.
It uses Fahrenheit degrees, but is normalized to absolute 0. I don't even know what that is.
I know what that means, but I don't use it, no. Okay, so I'm plugging in this camera now, just so you can see the oil. Ooh, deep frying cam. So I've put about, I think, 1.5 liters or 1.5 quarts of peanut oil in here. We need it deep enough so that the chicken can fry, so probably about 1 inch deep. That's about it. It's not very exciting.
1 inch deep? What is that in metric?
2.54 centimeters. I hate that I know these things.
Don't take this the wrong way, but what is your workout routine, Monty? I'm looking to achieve a similar build.
Well, I'm not doing Muay Thai kickboxing right now. It was a bit hard when we had the second kid for me to go away for several hours to do that. So for the most part, I am just lifting weights and running. So we have a gym in our basement, which makes it a lot easier for me to go to. So I do some combination usually of like, I work out all aspects of my body. I'm probably in there about 5 4.5 to 5 hours a week, I would say. And I typically start with weightlifting, so things like squats, bench press, incline press, preacher curls, tricep extensions, leg press, goblet squats. I wish I had kettlebells here, but I don't.
Goblin squats.
I do stretching, and then I will do like an uphill run for 2.5 kilometers. Then I typically do some more shoulder presses and like lat pull downs. So usually I'm there for about an hour and a half.
While I dance to keep up.
Mm-hmm. I vary up the exercises I do to kind of keep it well-rounded, but those are some of the exercises I do.
What's a kilometer?
Yeah, WTF is a kilometer, mate. All right, let's see the next recipe. It's taking too long. I'm boring myself. All right.
Good thing we can cut all this out when we make the video.
That's right. So now you're going to see us start to use some garlic and ginger. So I got my garlic here. Use about 3 cloves. We want about 2 teaspoons of minced garlic and about 2 teaspoons of minced ginger. So I have to do my least favorite thing, which is mincing ginger. Truly my least favorite normal kitchen activity that I do all the time. Behold how annoying it is. How do I skin ginger, you ask? Use a spoon. Takes the skin right off. You just scrape it over it. Also impossible to hurt yourself. Unless you have incredible strength and can hurt yourself with a spoon.
Oh, I've seen this on an Instagram reel. You're supposed to peel it as if you're like jerking yourself and like make it all sexual and sensual. Oh. Here, I'll go to 2 so you can pretend to do that.
I'm not going to do that.
Oh.
I would need a really big piece of ginger to simulate jerking myself, Susie.
No, it's just your hand motion.
Ginger doesn't come that big.
It's just the hand motion, okay? Listen, I'm trying to get you more views on your shorts. Just saying. There's not enough slapping. There's not enough thrusting.
You're my shorts.
All right, Dad.
I got some more views on my shorts right there.
All right, Dad.
Stealing other people's content isn't the way, Susie. I am not the T.T. Wang of cooking. YouTube.
Give credit where credit's due.
That's what I do. I try.
You've got to make use of that elephant OnlyFans.
Just getting rid of some of these ginger skin here.
These?
Go ahead and give this a rinse.
Wait, Andrew, Elephant has an OnlyFans?
No.
He said which does actually exist.
Okay, so we're going to get 2 teaspoons of minced ginger. We go ahead and use the microplane for this. Yeah, laundry room is probably pretty ugly for some of these shots. He was closing the door to the laundry room.
Andrew said yes. I made an elephant on everything.
Okay. Good job. That's funny. There's an elephant Reddit that we've never bothered to use. Which you probably should use, honestly, and set up a more hardcore esports discussion forum. for people with all our content.
Susie is right. Usually when I watch Chinese cooking content, they're just fully slapping their ingredients around. Not enough slapping. Elephant Truth Social, Pog.
Real elephant.
Oh my gosh.
Watch our Rumble channels. Alright, so we're going to do just a hair more.
Get 2 angles of the gingering.
That should be about enough.
Elephant Zanga. Elephant MySpace. GeoCities.
Just a black background with neon green text.
Yeah, that spins.
The Matrix was really cool in 1999.
He says, I know we have a MySpace. Okay, Zanga doesn't exist anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. GeoCities you may want to look into.
Angel Fire.
Yeah.
Are
we so old?
Yes. Okay. Add some garlic to this. Give it a little smash. Gonna mince it up. We want 2 teaspoons of minced garlic, which, you know, eyeball it. I did 3 cloves. I like it garlicky. If it's a little more garlicky, I don't care. If it's a little less garlicky, I care a lot. So we want to make sure it's approximately the same volume as the ginger. And we're going to put the garlic and ginger together because we are going to add them at the same time. So this is part of our mise en place for our original General Tso's chicken. So oil isn't very hot. Yeah, I'm just checking on it because I'm preheating this so we don't have to wait a long time later on. As you can see right now, the oil is at about 260 degrees Fahrenheit. So need it about 100 degrees hotter. But it'll just keep going there in the Dutch oven. So.
Friendster says they're coming back. We need Elephant Friendster.
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what Friendster is?
I don't know what Friendster is.
Jeez, you youngin'.
Okay, let's get the sauce ready for this. What's interesting is the original recipe uses tomato paste, which I need to find my frozen tomato paste. Ooh. Where are you, tomato paste? Interesting. Well, if I knew where it was in this freezer.
The paste?
Yeah.
It should be in a door somewhere.
That's what I thought. But it isn't.
If it's not in a door, it's in one of the pull-out drawers. I don't think I put them in there.
Huh?
I didn't put them in there. In one of the pull-outs on the right.
Aha!
Yep.
It
I
has
organized
been
the freezers, guys.
located. Has been located. All right. So when I open like a command, blah, 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 blah. When I open a can of tomato paste, because I never use it all at once, I try and separate it out into, I freeze it on on parchment paper into 1 tablespoon units, and then I just put it in a bag so that I can just pull it out and not waste it. I'm gonna microwave this a little bit. Soften it up because I need to add it to the sauce.
Thing smells delicious.
It's peanut oil, Susie.
Oh, smells so good.
Check on it.
It smells like peanut.
You can see we're getting there. You wanted at least 350 for frying. I'm actually going to turn this off for just a second because I don't want it to overheat, and we're not going to use it for a little bit, but the cast iron and the Dutch oven will retain the heat really well, so it'll still be somewhat, pretty warm, pretty hot by the time we actually get to it. Okay, so I just heated up this tablespoon of tomato paste. It's unfrozen now, so we're good, because I need it to incorporate it into this here sauce. So this here sauce, let's get all the ingredients out. What am I doing? Dark soy sauce. Pick up the right one this time. Correct one. And the light soy sauce. And the rice vinegar. And the chicken stock. Okay, here are the ingredients for the original General Tso's chicken from Taiwan. We have 1 tablespoon of tomato paste in 1 tablespoon of water, 3 tablespoons of chicken stock, light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, rice vinegar, and potato starch. So first up, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to dilute this tomato paste in it's 1 tablespoon of tomato paste that I'm stirring into 1 tablespoon of cold water. To this mixture, I am going to then add one and a half teaspoons of light soy sauce. So 1.5 teaspoons light soy sauce. 1 tablespoon of rice vinegar. Whoops. We have a splash there. 3 tablespoons of chicken stock, or water if you prefer. Half a teaspoon of potato starch, half a teaspoon dark soy sauce. And we stir to combine all of this, dissolve that tomato paste. It honestly tastes like a more vinegary ketchup with no sugar. So there's our sauce. Getting our little bowls ready. You ready for the great frying? That
I am.
commence?
That's what I'm waiting for. Umami bomb.
It is an umami bun. All right. Now is that 8? 9. Okay. So these are Sichuan chilies, Chinese whole chilies. So here are the ingredients. Hold up.
Oh, it smells so good.
Okay. I believe this is everything we need. Let me just double check. Okay. Here are all the ingredients we need to stir fry our original style General Tso's chicken, our marinated chicken, garlic and ginger, the sauce, and we've got 8 to 10 whole Chinese red chilies and a little bit of sesame oil. We'll also be deep frying this in peanut oil. So again, we've created another group of bowls, all of which will be going over yonder. Okay, last one, guys.
What's next? The American style?
Finally, the American style.
You gotta bread them.
Yeah, I need flour. We'll probably bread them right before we fry them. So that'll come a little bit later. Get some flour out.
Our house smells like a Chinese restaurant.
Smells like a deep fryer.
It sure does.
Now, I don't deep fry every day, but if I'm going to deep fry, which I hate doing because it's such a pain in the butt, and I do it infrequently, but when I do, we go all out and we just deep fry everything. And I'm also going to be deep frying more stuff later this week, guys, because I have to deep fry a bunch of vegetables for soup curry. So, deep frying not over. There will be many deep fried food this week, which Susie will love.
Oh boy. He tells me to lose weight and then like feeds me a bunch of deep fried food.
Yeah.
Mixed messages. He likes his women thick. I understand.
Somewhat thick. We'll call it reasonably thick.
Reasonably thick.
Not unreasonably thick.
He likes his women 3 servings of General Tso's chicken thick.
Okay, let me get the ingredients together for our breading.
Zanga exists, guys. I didn't realize this. I just went to it. Oh my god, I could download all my old files. See what 2001 Susie was talking about. Oh my god.
Oh Lord, do you want to know?
2001.
Okay. Here are the ingredients for our dry coating for our deep fried chicken for the American style General Tso's chicken. Kosher salt, baking powders, cornstarch, all-purpose flour. So we got to combine these for the breading. So I need, put the breading in this bowl here, half a cup. Half a cup of all-purpose flour. It's just breading, so you don't have to be super precise. Half a cup of cornstarch. Half a teaspoon of kosher salt, and half teaspoon of baking powder. I'm going to use a fork to whisk all of this together. My whisk is wet.
I was going to ask you, why aren't you using your whisk?
It's a wet whisk. My whisk is wet.
Oh, from the egg white?
Yeah.
The egg white?
The white. Don't use a wet whisk. Try that, Kara. Does that work? Ooh. All right, so once we get all our dried ingredients evenly incorporated for our breading, put that aside. There are about 1 million steps, because remember, I'm making 3 different dishes at the same time right now. Be impressed.
Everyone, I hope you're applauding him at home.
That's right.
Man, chat, you guys are so quiet today.
They're enthralled by the quality of the content. No questions. Everything fascinating and perfectly explained.
That's exactly it.
No stone left unturned.
Sorry, I'm really stoned and impressed.
Nice. Well, easily amused. I take that too.
I'm watching intently, not chatting. Have stream, full stream.
Full screen?
Screen, I guess. I'm scared. Clap. Silk songing. I don't know what that is.
Oh, Silk Song is the new Hollow Knight game.
Ah.
I hear that's quite challenging.
How is the NFL watch schedule from Korea?
Amazing.
Monday morning football.
Monday morning, Tuesday morning football. It's great. I just write emails and have it on a second monitor.
What if you just want to be a lurker on all the food content? That's fine too. Yes?
I'm trying to get, there's a lot of ingredients to this sauce, so. Because it's American style.
American sugar.
Sugar.
Yeah, the thing about Monday morning football is that we get to start our day really disappointed by our teams.
Yep.
How about them Broncos?
Yeah. Disappointing because they lost a couple, I think, incredibly winnable games, but, you know.
How about them Giants? Oh.
Yeah, definitely not them Giants. The Giants are hopeless. The Broncos there's light at the end of the tunnel for the Broncos.
There is no tunnel for the
Yeah, that's true.
We're just kind of in a hole with no tunnel.
It's the deep, deep hole.
I'm so sad.
You got Broncos legend Russell Wilson now. What are you talking about?
I'm so sad. I know this is so bad, but like I hope Neighbors goes to a team and actually does really well to his potential.
Shout out to Saquon.
Saquon.
Well, at least he got a ring.
He got out and he got a ring. You know what? Good for him. I'm glad. Ugh.
All right.
There's so many ingredients.
Yep.
Can you imagine Neighbors on the Chiefs?
Please. No, I don't want to imagine that. As a Broncos fan, no. No, thank you.
4,000 calories of sugar. Pog.
Not quite that many. Let's be real.
Calories are my favorite flavor. I hope you put a lot of them in this food.
Well, Susie, this ain't health food, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, clearly. Lots of ex-Steelers are done for this season. The seasons? What? Oh, Najee Harris with the Achilles.
Yeah, that was sad.
Well, guys, I had Joe Burrow as my quarterback on my fantasy team, and my season is not starting out very well.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Sad. I was really looking forward to seeing him play this year. All right. Here are the ingredients for our sauce for American-style General Tso's chicken. Right, guys? In addition to these soy sauces. Wow, we've got too much stuff. Add these in. So much.
You can crease it inward, like,
I'm working on it.
yeah.
On top.
Ah!
All right.
But then you don't see the oxygen part.
Having a hard time seeing anything with this much junk on the cutting board.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, good enough. Here are ingredients for our sauce for American-style General Tso's chicken. Light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, cornstarch, white vinegar, Shaoxing wine, sesame oil, 6 scallion whites and pale green parts only, 1 whole green onion, ginger, garlic, whole Chinese peppers, chilies, 3 tablespoons, chicken stock, sugar.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Okay. And now we combine them all into a delicious sauce.
Do it. Do it. Oh, God, I'm so hungry.
Every time.
I just like how American version has sugar for no reason. It's just sugar.
What? What do you mean for no reason? For every reason. What are you talking? What kind of comment is that? Boo! Boo this man.
Susie, what was your reaction to James Hudson getting 4 penalties on 4 consecutive plays? get benched, then crashes out on the team even though it's his own fault. I don't think I watched that.
I don't think you were there for that.
I wasn't there for that.
Once more, this is a ginger peeling stream. Is this the thing that's happened most on the stream? Possibly.
Ginger peeling. I watched I think I watched the first quarter of a game and then I just left. I was like, there's
you
no
went out to
point.
lunch with your friends.
I did, and I was like, there's no point.
She wasn't enjoying the Russell Wilson experience.
Yeah, I definitely was not.
Okay, once again, we need 2 teaspoons of minced ginger.
Yay, ginger mincing.
So we use our handy dandy microplane. To make the ginger very small. That looks like it's about 2 teaspoons. Yep. Okay. And we need a further 2 teaspoons of minced garlic. I'm going to use 3 cloves of garlic here. Should be approximately. Maybe that's a little too much garlic for 2 teaspoons, but we love garlic.
What if next time you just mince everything in advance?
Well,
and just have it in a bowl and be like, look, here are minced.
well, I will do that. That's what the YouTube video will be, Susie.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah.
For the stream, the whole point is to make the entire dish.
Anime nerd Fred Durst, you showed up.
He's back.
I was just saying, you weren't here today.
Welcome to the surprise stream.
No, he said, oh, you switched nights, which is true.
This week we did because there was something that was happening yesterday that we couldn't avoid.
You just say it. I had to drive my parents to the airport. Which, in hindsight, I drove them at like 2:30, so we would have still been able to do it, but
It's okay.
whatever.
This stream required a lot more planning than previous streams, so it's all right. It's going to be at random times for a little bit, although we will be back this Wednesday, so in 2 days' time for the Ghost of Yote content. So follow the stream. Do it.
I was worried you weren't going to join us, Anime Nerd.
Anime nerd Fred Durst, did you enjoy our Samurai Champloo video that Doa and I made?
Aw, I kept checking on Sundays and Wednesdays to see if you
I'm
were
so
back yet.
sorry.
We're here.
So I'm going to add our 8 whole Sichuan chilies, and we've got to mince 1 entire green onion. So I'm going to cut it into slices first. And then I will add it. These are all of our aromatics that we've got right here. So I'm adding all of them together into the same bowl because they will be all added to the dish at the same time.
Vogel RS has subscribed with Prime.
Oh.
Thank you.
Welcome. What kind of bird are you?
It's Vogel, not Fogel, so.
Vogel is the real spelling
Is it
of
really?
German for bird.
Oh. And, in honor of your return, have my Bezos bucks, says anime nerd Fred Durst.
Thank you.
Monte, how do you go about shopping for groceries? Do you have the week's food in mind, or do you just do otherwise?
Typically, I do have specific recipes in mind. I also freeze a lot of meat, so I always have a lot of different kinds of meat on hand. So because I just buy meat in bulk and then freeze it in like 1 pound or 500 gram portions, that way I know what kind of meats I have, and then I can supplement that with fresh ingredients based on the dishes that I want to make for that week. So that's typically what I do.
Vogel RS says, I am the sort of bird that really enjoyed your short foray into Rainbow Six Siege, and I would like to see you work on it again.
It was really fun, honestly. I really had a great time. Well, we did start, LFN took over 6 on 6, the podcast, if you are so inclined to watch that. We have a new channel, Last Free Nation Rainbow Six Siege. So you guys can check that out with Intero and Fett. So we're starting to move into other games. We got our Valorant show rolling now. We got our Rainbow Six show rolling.
He said, the Samurai Champloo video. I usually only watch your cooking content, but I might check it out.
Yeah.
Are there some sauces you find that really don't freeze well, so you don't make them ahead of time?
Sauces? I don't usually freeze sauces. I freeze pasta sauces sometimes.
Yeah. Pasta sauces.
Okay, so we've got to get our sauce together for American style, America. So we're going to start off with 2 tablespoons of light soy sauce. One tablespoon of dark soy sauce. And to this mixture, we are going to add 1 tablespoon of cornstarch. And a lot of people like to stir cornstarch with a fork because it helps break up all the lumps. So we'll go ahead and do that.
By the way, I would like to say that the Vodfathers has been a fun addition to the network.
Oh yeah, those guys are doing great. The show is really awesome. I'm really psyched to be working with those guys. Those shows are very funny, I think. They're really killing it. So let's add our 2 tablespoons of Shaoxing wine now. Two tablespoons of distilled vinegar. Three tablespoons of chicken stock. One teaspoon of toasted sesame oil. And here we go, guys. It's sugar time.
Do you need something bigger than that?
Hmm?
The measuring cup seems a little small.
How much sugar do you want in here, Susie? Because
know.
I'm adding
American amount.
I'm adding a quarter cup, which is 4 tablespoons. Quite a bit.
American amount of sugar.
It's quite a bit of sugar, Susie. All right, here you go. 1/4 cup or 4 tablespoons.
Holy moly, that is actually a lot.
I told you. Yeah, Susie wanted more. She wants more sugar. You heard
I was
her.
joking.
You were not.
No, that's a lot. Holy moly. We should be streaming today and Wednesday night or Thursday morning our time, and then again next Sunday, and then
At the normal time.
And then Ghost of Yote comes out, so then Monty's just going to be streaming that, and you guys can watch him do that.
So we're doing our Ghost of Yote cooking stream with modern Hokkaido food as well this week, and then we're doing the Flavor Combat Grilled Cheese Tournament, where I dress up as Sub-Zero.
Hopefully the costume gets here on time.
I hope so too. Otherwise it might be delayed by a day. We'll see. So this will be our sauce. So we have all of our ingredients now. For the next stage of our American General Tso's chicken, as you can see, getting it all together. Okay. Here are our ingredients.
Move the fork.
Which fork?
Or make it parallel so it looks better.
Parallel.
Parallel forking. There we go. There's only one fork. You lied. Okay. No, take it out. In fact, take out the forks and spoons altogether. Yeah, it just doesn't look right.
Okay, Susie. Yes, dear. Okay, here are our ingredients for our American Kung Pao. Whoa, Kung Pao, no. Here are ingredients for our American style General Tso's chicken. We have our marinated chicken. We have our reserved marinade from earlier. We have our sauce. We have our aromatics. And we have our breading. And now the frying will commence.
All right. It's dropped in temperature.
I turned it on again. I will turn it on more.
Fire Element says, I think I've taken more sugar.
Quit trolling, guys.
Anime Nerd Fred there says, wait, 2.5 hours in on one dish?
Well,
and you haven't started cooking yet? How bad were the tech issues tonight?
No.
None. We had no tech issues today.
You don't understand. You don't understand what's about to happen, Anime Nerd Fred Durst. You weren't here. I'm making 3 different versions of General Tso's chicken. The kind of original Hunan style dish, and then the Taiwanese first version, and then an American version. So we're doing, the subject of this stream is the evolution of General Tso's chicken. So it's a lot of stuff. And as you know, the cooking is the fastest part of stir fry, or of a lot of these. Technically, we're not going to stir fry anything. Put that out there. Actually, we're not going to stir fry the American one.
We're deep frying.
We're about to deep fry a bunch of chicken. Is what we're doing.
He's also starting to get hunger delirious. He thought General Tso's did Kung Pao. Indeed.
General Kung Pao's chicken.
But yeah, if you want, you can go ahead and watch the start of the YouTube stream, because he goes and explains actually how General Tso's chicken came to America and the thievery behind, the scandal and thievery behind this delicious dish. So
the history is really interesting.
Go check it out. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to do the Hunan dish first. the numbing and hot chicken, the real Hunan food first.
So this is where General Tso's chicken first got its.
And I'm gonna need.
It's what am I?
I'm gonna move the other camera. Hold up.
Where are we moving it to?
This is where we need it by the stove.
Oh, okay.
So sorry, gotta move some cameras around, guys, for better production value. Because I was not pleased with some of the camera.
Hold on, it's caught behind my laptop. Let me just unplug this.
Thank
real
you.
Quick.
It's gonna watch oil.
Yeah, we're watching oil. Okay, fine. You guys can watch Monty
Struggle with cameras.
struggle with camera.
That's probably more entertaining because you guys are messed up.
I like that you'll have 3, so you can say, this is my favorite, I don't like this one. Yep, that's the whole point, so we can compare them all, but this is the evolution of it, right? Some glare on the stovetop with a light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To that I say, these nuts.
Oh, man. There's not even food I can steal from the preparation area today.
Good. Eat a banana. There's one right next to you.
4 has been disconnected. Okay, now it's back. But the 3rd is only so-so, like General So. I enjoyed that too. Missing matter. Thank you.
Do I add light? Yes. All right, now we have 2 frying angles. I will attempt to operate around this.
Ew. Is that a good frying angle? Okay. Here's our original frying angle.
Frangle.
Frangle. And this is the other one.
I can work with this.
Okay.
Look, now we have choices, guys. What do you think?
I shall choose.
Okay, so it's very hard for me to fry things like this, but that's my problem, not your problem. You will be able to see it. So we're basically at 375 right now, which is exactly where we need to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start introducing our numbing and hot chicken. You can fry this in a wok, but I don't want to have to deal with transferring the oil, and I'm frying a bunch of stuff, so I'm just going to do it in this enameled cast iron Dutch oven. So this one we're not going to fry as much. So this one says introduce the chicken. So here's our marinated chicken with skin on into the oil for about 30 seconds until it becomes pale. And we're going to fry it a second time. So I'm going to bring it all in, and then I'm going to stir it. Obviously it's going to bubble because it has water in there. But the water will all evaporate, fear not. So I'm going to break it apart with my spider. Hey, hey. Quit sticking. Get in there. Stop it. All right. And I try and break it apart a little bit with this wok spatula as well. Okay, that should be enough for now. I'm going to remove it. We'll have to separate it a little bit, but that's all right. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great. Okay. So that was the first frying. So as we can see, we have a lot of the skin crisping up super nicely on there. Right? And we're going to wait for the oil to come back up to temperature. So the temperature of the oil dropped quite a bit because we had the chicken in there. So we're going to have to wait a second for it to come back up. In the meantime, we can take a look at what we've done. So the nice thing about having these smaller chicken chunks is it's going to cook really quickly. So as you can see here, guys, we got some good color on it. We're going to fry this again till it's golden.
Well, let me taste it before you...
It's still raw.
Is
Please
it
don't
really?
eat it.
Is it?
It's also cooled down enough that I'll be able to pull this apart a little bit with my fingers.
Looks so delicious.
It is almost certainly still raw in the middle. But our little chicken bits...
Watching this before bed was a mistake, but I do it every time.
Ow. It's still hot. Maybe don't do this with your fingers, but I'm adventurous, so... So remember, we need this up at about 375 again, at least 350, I would say.
There we go.
Give it a couple minutes. And we're going to fry this again until it is golden.
If only there were wooden or metal sticks one could hold in your hands to manipulate small
Shut
objects.
up!
If only.
Shut up, Twitch chat. What if I just burned my fingers for your amusement instead? Which is funnier? Pipe down with your good ideas. Okay, I'm gonna put these back in. Uh-oh, I lost a chicken. Chicken down.
Sticky chicken.
Sticky chicken.
What's the reason for the 2 fry stage?
Okay, so in this dish, I'm not actually entirely sure. When we get later, you will see that so first, okay, so part of it is that the chicken cools the oil down quite substantially, so it's not going to be up at the same temperature, which will make it take longer to cook through and probably make it less crispy. When we get to the breading, you will find that by frying it twice, it's going to be considerably more crunchy. So we're looking for a pale, like a golden tinge on the chicken. Luckily, these are chicken thighs, so they're almost impossible to overcook. So we're getting a little bit of that kind of golden color on the outside. And these are small pieces of chicken, so it will cook quickly. So I'm draining these on a wire rack. heat up the oil again for the frying of the... So you can see, this was for our hot and numbing chicken. We have a nice little golden color now, and I will take Twitch Chat's advice and break these up with chopsticks this time. It's too hot for you to eat, Susie.
Aww.
Stop vulturing. It also has no salt or anything on it. I guess that's the marinade. How is it?
Oh, it's so juicy. It's so juicy and hot. Oh my gosh. Even with that marinade, it's seasoned very nicely.
I'll deal with this in a minute, guys. It's still too hot for me to effectively separate right now. So I'm going to go ahead and fry everything first so we get all the fried chicken, because I can reheat it in the wok. So I'm less concerned about that.
Oh, that was so good.
So I'm getting this into its own little bowl here.
This is the original Hunan chicken.
Oh, it's really good, actually.
It's really good.
No, you can't keep eating this. This needs to be sauced.
Can I have a
No,
piece without sauce?
no. You can eat a banana if you're hungry.
No.
See how cruel I am, guys.
Just one more piece?
Nope. She's an addict. Okay, now we're going to deep fry the chicken for the original General Tso's chicken. And this is just to fry the one time. So we're going to go ahead and check and see if we're back up at 375. I want this to be actually up at 375 because we're only frying it the one time. So 190 Celsius. I'm going to clean my spider. Sounds like an incredible euphemism. There's a chicken stuck to it. Okay, we're up at 375.
What size of the pot?
I think this is a 8-quart, 6-quart Dutch oven. You can use a wok for this, by the way. The reason why I'm not using a wok right now, so normally you would just deep fry it in the wok and then remove the oil, but because I'm doing several different batches of fried chicken, I want to keep my wok, I don't want to have to like fill it up, then empty the wok, then fill it up with oil and heat it up again. Plus, this retains heat better than a wok does because the wok is a thinner carbon steel and this is cast iron. All right, here is our original General Tso's chicken. This is not breaded. And this is the one that's cut in strips. And we're just going to be breaking this apart. The spider, I'll use the wok spatula too. Try and make sure it doesn't fry together in one big lump. I'm just trying to break it up a little bit without spilling oil everywhere. Oh yeah. And this will have a crust on it because it does have the starch in the marinade, but it's not going to be like a super thick breading like we're about to see on the American style. And we're not going to have to fry this for very long because these strips are very thin. That should probably be good, honestly.
Fire elements. The oil is going up, up, up for a moment. The chicken inside it is boiling. It's gonna be golden.
That's good. I like that.
Our 5-year-old sings that song all the time.
It's a very big hit with the children's in Korea. I was saying to Susie, I pity the young people because they're going to have to listen to people who definitely can't hit that high note in karaoke for the next 20 years. Because everyone's going to try that one, and like 1% of people are going to be able to actually sing it. So there we go, batch number 2. Go ahead and bring it over here. And here are our chicken strips. They've fused together a little bit, but we'll separate them, and we're going to drain the oil out right now.
This is the Taiwanese iteration of...
This is the original General Tso's chicken.
Right, of the Hunan chicken.
Okay, and now we're going to bread our other chicken.
Can I taste this chicken?
You may.
Yes. Yes, Stella. Do you want some chicken? I mean, all these chickens are great even without the sauce.
Turns out frying things is delicious. I know,
Oh.
shocking. Revelation. Okay, so now we're going to do something a bit different. This is Kenji's way of making batter. And so we're going to take our reserved marinade that we had earlier. So you guys recall the reserved marinade, right? Right? Say
Yes. Yes.
So I do need my whisk, and it doesn't matter if it's wet now. Okay.
The
So-
fake cack is back. It feels like coming home. Aw, Stelly, you're not fake.
So we're going to add our reserved marinade to this. And the point is we're going to add a little bit of moisture and whisk it because we want to create a small amount of clumps within our batter. And the reason we want that is because we want the clumps to actually stick to our chicken. And they're going to be lumps on the outside of the breading, which are going to fry. Stella, please stop. So the lumps are going to stick to the chicken and are going to fry to create a coarser texture. So that we have more sauce. Catching on the chicken. So you do want, in fact, these little bitty lumps. These lovely little lumps. Check them out. Stella, please, please, for God's sake, stop. Stop ruining my YouTube video. Cat.
What do you want, Stella? I don't know what you want. Do you want to just sit on my lap? Is that what you want?
Please don't put her on top of the microphone.
You could hear her purring. Okay, I will move microphone. Okay, hey, stop.
Okay, you're going to take the chicken pieces one at a time and go ahead and make sure that they are coated in the breading. Now what this will look like, if you're doing it properly, is that you will have these clumps of dried mixture. And you want the clumps. This is good, because the clumps are going to make it more crunchy and catch sauce better and more delicious. So clumps, good.
She literally just wanted to sit on my lap.
I'm going to add a couple at a time because it's going to take forever otherwise. This is a tedious process, but the end result is worth it. Don't you think, Susie?
Yes.
I used Kenji's recipe for the orange chicken as well, and it was fantastic. So he did like a lot of testing and looking at different recipes and using his own, like, I think Korean fried chicken recipe to come up with this like marinade breading combo, and it is real good, gotta say.
Okay, Stella, can I put you down now, please?
So make sure every piece is coated in the breading.
Can you just stick all the chicken in there first? And
No, it won't coat very well, and it'll add too much moisture at once. So doing one piece at a time is probably best. I just gave up and started doing like 3 or 4 at a time. But no, unfortunately, this is just how it goes. And somebody wanted more chicken. I won't say who. And so now it's going to take longer.
Stella did.
Oh, Stella, yeah. Stella is a giant General Tso's enthusiast.
She's a chicken enthusiast altogether. Chicken, tuna, and salmon, one might say. Hi, sweetheart. Can I work? No? No? Okay. Stella said stop working. Silent breading.
You guys should absolutely try making some of these recipes. You should also get Kenji's cookbook, The Wok, because it's really good for a variety of reasons. Tons of different kinds of food in there.
I hosted karaoke the other night at a restaurant, and we had 5- and 7-year-olds singing all the Huntrix songs from the movie.
I mean, if they're 5 and 7, they may actually be able to hit that high note in Golden, so fair enough. I think it's really hard for adults to hit that. Yeah, it's crazy how big it is. Like, all of our 5-year-old son's friends are just, like, obsessed with it. It's everywhere. Which I expect in Korea, but I guess I'm a little more surprised to hear that it's so widespread outside of Korea.
Well, people are Korea boos.
That's true.
And everyone, a lot of people watch Korean drama. Like Netflix has hosted a whole bunch of Korean dramas with subtitles and stuff like that. So
that Bon Appetit, Your Majesty K-drama from Netflix just looks peak cringe. I can't even. So there's a new K-drama. I opened up Netflix the other day, and it's called Bon Appetit, Your Majesty. And so Koreans love doing Chosun-era dramas, which take place in the 1400s, which is like the peak of the Korean royalty. And so the concept is this. There is, of course, a beautiful female chef who travels through time from the modern day back to the Joseon era, and she then makes food for the king. And I understand that this particular Korean king is like Nero, or the Korean equivalent of Nero, or Caligula from Rome, so just like the evil king. And so
he's also really hot, too.
And he's also really hot, of course. And she must make food for him, but she's also developing a romantic relationship with the bad boy king, which is like so unbelievably cringe as a concept.
And she's like, and she's also like implementing her modern day independent womanness in old Joseon era. It's a live action.
She's a girl boss, in the past, where things definitely, like being a girl boss, would have been socially accepted, obviously, because, you can just break down that bigotry instantly, turns out. You just time travel.
Yeah, but when you're hot and cook pasta for Joseon king who's never had pasta before.
Okay, so here we go. We kind of ran out of breading at the end because, I don't know, maybe we had too much chicken. Who could know, really?
Doesn't need to be breaded. We can just eat the chicken. You've proven to me with the first two that it doesn't need sauce. It's so good without sauce, just the marinade itself.
So here you go, guys. Here's what your breading should look like. Hello?
Sorry. Stella's still on my lap.
Here's what your breading should look like. You want it to be completely coated, but also have these little nodules of breading on there, because that is what is ultimately going to catch all of the sauce. And it'll make it really crispy. This is quite the process today, guys. I knew it would be, but, you know.
Wow, I can't believe how long it's been. Almost 3 hours. It's been 3 hours.
Yeah, well, it just takes a long time because we have to deep fry it.
But, guys, no technical difficulties, which is incredible.
Knock on wood.
So there's the chicken.
Sizzling nicely.
Ooh.
It's fine, as long as it's under 400. It's going to drop really dramatically in terms of temperature once the chicken hits it.
All right, here we go.
Actually, just going to use my hands. Less likely to stick together, although it does increase the likelihood that I burn myself on oil. So, but if you're gentle. These are bigger chunks, so we are going to have to fry this for a bit longer. Man, it is hard to work around these two cameras, let me tell you. I don't think I can fry all of this at the same time. There's too much chicken. So I'm going to try and do about half at a time. That should be a good amount. Okay. So it should take a few minutes, 3 or 4 minutes probably. Remember, we are going to cook it a second time.
Oh, this one gets twice cooked?
Yeah, because you're going to do it one time, but it does become significantly crispier if you do it a second time. So this is why you want to bread it this way, guys. Is look at how crispy that looks, and you can see it has this really good like 3D quality to it.
Leprosy chickens, but the good kind.
Yeah, look at that. You know. And the more texture it has, the better the sauce is going to stick to it. All right, I'm going to move. I'm going to transfer this to one of the bowls I will use for the finished dishes. I break this apart with my hands. Again, it doesn't matter if these other chickens have really cooled down, because when we heat up the sauce, it will reheat the chicken in the wok. So it's okay. It's also still warm. I haven't even tried this one yet. It's good.
It is good. Can I have a piece of the first one, just so I can compare?
Nope.
Let me compare it.
You can compare when we're done.
I don't want it with the sauce.
I know what you don't want, but that's not the purpose of this stream.
Now you're just saying no for the sake of saying no. That from the first one?
Here. This has a nice crispy piece of skin on it. Okay, I'm giving this to you for the purpose of experimentation, so you can describe the differences in the flavors. So you better actually describe the differences.
The first one, this one, is more soy-y. It tastes more soy saucy. And hold on. It's a more salty flavor. It feels simpler. And then the second one I don't know, Monty, they're both really good. I'm terrible at this. I would, however, ask you to make, you know what, the first one is a lot simpler. It's, you just taste soy sauce. The second one, I think I would ask you to make this again without the sauce, like just as fried chicken. I think the kids would really like it. Also, they want to know, someone wants to know what color socks you're wearing today.
I'm not wearing socks.
Uberback Blackthorn.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you for your subscription.
Thank you very much.
You are no worse than every food reviewer on YouTube and TikTok. Thank you.
I'm going to go ahead and take these out. You want 3 or 4 minutes, and we want to start getting some browning on there, but remember, we're going to fry them again. So we don't need them to be perfectly crispy yet. But the second frying is going to make them incredibly crunchy.
Oh, you can hear the crisp already.
Yeah, you can fry them for a little bit more if you're just going to do the single frying. I'm going to push all these over to one side so I remember which ones were fried first. So after the first frying, here's what we're dealing with. Oh, yeah. Looks good. So now back at it. Let's make sure that we get the oil up to temperature again.
Anslan, thank you for your subscription also.
Thank you. Turns out deep frying thing is way more interesting than preparing sauces.
Let's go cooking stream, they say. Currently on an 18-month streak.
Thank you very much.
Oh, damn. They've been subscribed for 21 months. You've been subscribed for as long as our second child has been alive.
I consider you his personal sponsor.
Don't let us down. Oh no, Stella. Her water. She's like trying to drink water. And we've unplugged it. I'm so sorry, buddy.
It's still there.
No, there's no one on top.
Oh.
There you go. I'll just open it up for her. Let me move this somewhere. It's dripping. Sorry, buddy.
I turned off her water fountain to plug in a light. Maybe that's what she was meowing about.
Genoso's chicken is something I missed since moving out of the U.S. again.
Well, why don't you make it?
You can make it yourself now.
I'm giving you an authentic Hunan way to make a dish and 2 General Tso's chickens. Is that cooked through?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So again, here's the second half of our chicken. We were having to do it in 2 batches because I used more chicken because the woman insisted.
Are you using different temperatures between the first and second fryings?
No, it'll still be 350 to 375. So about, whoops, I'll splash myself there. That would have hurt. It'll be like 180 to 190 Celsius. Sticking to my fingers a bit, which is scaring me. Because I don't want us to drop it in aggressively and have it splash me with extremely hot oil.
He likes to live dangerously.
You know, if you happen to have a deep fryer at home, this is a lot easier. But I actually have seen they're making some cool home deep fryers now that have like auto cleaning features that like clean the oil for you and filter it after you're done, and it cools off. It's pretty neat. I use gelatin to clean my oil.
That sounded like a euphemism.
When it's cool, you can add gelatin you can heat up some gelatin and heat up some water and dissolve gelatin into it, and then pour it into the cool oil, refrigerate it, and then it will separate all the debris.
And then you have oil again.
And then you have clean oil, which is great, because oil is expensive. So I will be doing that and then using the same oil for frying in a couple days. And at that point, I probably will just throw it out. You know, you can get 2 or 3 uses out of it, but it saves a lot of money.
These ads are so long. Oh, are there ads?
I think it auto runs ads every hour.
Oh.
Sorry guys, part of Twitch partnerships. You know, if you just subscribe to my stream, you don't have to watch them. Just to put that out there for you.
Really?
Yeah.
If you're subscribed to a channel, you don't have to watch ads? Oh my goodness. It sounds like you guys should just subscribe to our channel so that you never miss any part of this exciting cooking stream. I was wondering about that. I never get ads. It's because I've been subscribed to you for 113 months.
Wow. Also, it just makes straight up great chicken nuggets.
They are really good, by the way. Because of the little flavor pockets in the leprosy bits, it's just incredibly flavorful. Because the marinade it just bursts in your mouth.
Mm-hmm. All right, they've been there for 3 or 4 minutes, so we'll go ahead and pull these out now. Take a look at them. Yeah, look like they're about the same doneness as the ones we already have. And now we wait for it to return to temperature.
Uber Blacktorn, thank you for gifting Blabour a sub so that he doesn't have to watch ads anymore.
Wow, what a generous soul you are, Uber Blacktorn. Okay, so here's our 2 batches. Here's our 2 batches. We're letting them rest for a minute, and then we are going to refry them for another couple minutes. You don't have to fry them for as long, but the second frying really does a lot in crisping them up. I also do this with tonkatsu. Anything I deep fry at home, I like to fry a second time. It really makes like the difference between it being homemade and like restaurant quality, in my opinion. Right? You like the double fried tonkatsu.
I do. It's crisp. It's just extra crispy too.
Yeah, it's like it makes it super crunchy.
All right, so for those who may have just joined us, because someone's like, "Are you making 탕수육?"
No, I'm not making tons of you.
We're doing 3
The evolution
iterations.
of General Tso's chicken. So we're doing an original Hunan style dish, the original General Tso's chicken from Taiwan, and then an American version of the dish. So it's very fun. Stop taking the chicken, please.
I'm not.
Why don't you take it after I do it a second time to describe the difference? Don't eat all of that one
Okay.
right now.
Okay.
This is how I have to live, guys, where my food gets stolen and then my proportions are all messed up.
You made too much anyway. I'm just helping you even it out.
What I need you to do is to compare the original frying with the second frying. That's
Fine.
what I need. Okay, so here's the second frying. It's going to go back in. I'm going to try and put all of it in, but we'll see how much fits. We don't have to worry about it really sticking together anymore because it's already fried and it's not, the ingredients are wet and sticky. So I'm not worried about making a giant ball of chicken like I would have been earlier. So I'm going to try and get it all in there and swish it around for a couple minutes.
Or you could join the YouTube chat and not deal with ads. Get YouTube Premium and don't worry about ads on all elephant podcasts.
Excellent advice. So it all kind of fits. Probably not the ideal way to do this. It will drop the temperature less because the chicken was already warm instead of it being cold. So yeah, we're doing fine. 330. We lost about 40 degrees. And this is going to make it like a really nice golden color, as you can see.
What would happen if the cat jumps in?
Oh, that would be horrible.
That would be awful. Also, she would never jump in.
Also, just insane burns. This is why you have to be very careful with deep frying at home. So you just need a couple minutes in there. We're just trying to get it that nice golden brown color. And it is super crunchy now. You can hear it as it kind of hits the tray here. Gives you a nice satisfying clunk.
Hi, Maple Prism. Thanks for joining us.
Okay, so I'm going to turn off the heat now. We do not need to deep fry anything else, thank God.
We're done with the deep frying portion
of today.
Okay, do you want me to bring back camera 2? Where should
No.
we put camera 2 now?
No, camera 2 still needs to be there. Okay, because I'm going to cook sauces and put stuff in the wok now.
Ooh.
So as you can see, the color has changed pretty significantly, but we still have these really, I don't know if you guys can hear it. I'll put it closer to my mic. I'm just scraping my nail against it for your ASMR pleasure, but it's like really crunchy.
How crunchy is it?
So crunchy. You can try some.
I think I might. Which one is the crunchiest of them all? That one. Oops. My mic.
Okay, I'm going to try and remove this Dutch oven now because I don't need it anymore, but it has a lot of hot oil in it, so I have to be extremely careful.
It's so crispy.
Is it crispier than the other one?
Yeah, like significantly.
Okay. Okay. Hot oil scares me. So, okay.
I think people can hear it through my mic. Am I crisping too loudly for you guys? I didn't drop my mic. I pulled the cord out because I was so excited about eating the chicken.
Okay, so before we start with our numbing and hot chicken, we have our ground Sichuan peppercorns here. This camera's not focusing. There you go. We have our ground Sichuan peppercorns. I'm going to go ahead and add a teaspoon of gochujaro or Korean chili flakes to this. You could use a Sichuan chili flake. Any kind of chili powder that is just chilies you can use. I may add more. TBD.
Hello, handsome guy, says, that's why I gave up on music.
All right, let's get our Hunan dish going.
All of these chickens, even without the sauces, alone with the marinade would be delicious as a meal. Yum, yum, yum.
Okay, it's wok time, baby. High heat. I'm going to use some avocado oil, but you can use any high heat oil. If you want to use more peanut oil, go ahead. So let me turn on. So this is going to start the smoking of the room. So you want a tablespoon or two of high heat oil.
I'm turning on the air purifier.
Which we add to this. And once it starts smoking a little bit, it will heat up extremely quickly. We are going to add our red peppers and green onions, red bell peppers. Give those a toss. And again, this is going to go fast, guys. So we're also going to add our chili powder and Sichuan peppercorns. I'm going to give that a stir. And you'll be able to smell it. Give us a few tosses. Because we want it to be fragrant. And when you start to smell it, that's good. We're going to add our fried chicken in now. This new camera's like in between my hands, guys. It's kind of challenging, especially when I'm trying to flip this. And we're going to give our sauce a quick stir, incorporate it around the edge. Oh, you can smell the vinegar. It smells great. And that's it, guys. Easy. Oh, I forgot something. Now that we're off the heat, we're just going to add 1 teaspoon of roasted sesame oil and give it a stir, just as a finisher. You don't want to add the oil in earlier just because it's not a high heat oil and it will smoke a lot. And we really want it just for the like smoky sesame flavor. So we add it at the end. All right. Beautiful. Move some of this stuff, clean off our board a little bit. So here is our original Hunan dish. This is the numbing and hot chicken. So we don't know if this is the exact dish that's inspired General Tso's, but this dish did exist 100% in Changsha, the capital of Hunan province, in the 1800s before Chef Peng was born. It 100% existed at that time. It was very popular at that time. So he definitely tried this. And it is similar in terms of flavor profile. Let's give it a shot. I'll describe all of them in a little bit, guys, but I'm just going to give it a little taste now. So what we want is very spicy and sour, which it is.
Spicy and sour.
Hot and sour are the flavors of Hunan. I will give this to my delightful wife. And with the red pepper, you know, you can see how this was also the inspiration for a dish like sweet and sour pork, because it has no sugar in it, but it also has the red pepper. And when it's Americanized, like sweet and sour pork, it would be breaded, deep-fried pork or chicken, and then you have a sweet and sour sauce, so you have the sweetness in there, and you have also like bell peppers and pineapple oftentimes.
That is
sour. It's good.
It does remind me more of sweet and sour chicken.
Yeah.
Minus sweet.
Yep.
So it's a sour chicken.
Yep.
It is not similar to tung at all.
I disagree, but that's all right.
You think it does?
It's also much spicier, and it has the Sichuan. It's not. It doesn't have an overwhelming Sichuan peppercorn flavor.
Yeah.
It's a very light numbness because there's not a lot of Sichuan peppercorn in there. So it's much more subtle than a lot of Sichuan food would be.
Yeah, it's not like tung at all. You disagree?
I think it's similar.
Really?
Yep.
Tung is just sweet.
It has vinegar in it. It does have the sourness in it as well. Tung suyuk is very similar to sweet and sour chicken, just a different breading.
No General So was harmed in the making of General So's chicken.
I'm getting some bubbles out of here, guys. How do you guys like the new camera angles? Are they pog?
You can see the Muay Thai training with how you're stepping over kitchen items.
It's true. So one of the Muay Thai drills that you do is to front kick. Is you have to kick over the top of a chair. So yes. Also, my hips are like extremely flexible. One of my stupid tricks in Muay Thai is that people don't expect it who are taller than me. But I can kick somebody who's up to about 6'4" in the head, and people who are 6'4" are not being head. So the fact that I can be like 4 inches shorter than them and then kick them in the head catches a lot of them off guard. I can also kick somebody who's 6 foot in the head from crouching. So nobody expects me to like fake a body shot and then kick them in the head.
Christopher, you do know you just gave free foot content.
Oh no. All right, let's get into the next one.
How likely is this to kill someone who can't handle spice?
It's not that spicy.
It's not that spicy. Like
now, it has a nice heat to it.
It definitely has the Szechuan peppercorn feel. Like right now, I still have it.
It definitely has I mean, gochugaru is not super spicy.
Yeah.
I didn't make it super spicy because I wanted Susie to be able to eat it. I would make this
But
spicier.
for me, it's like the peppercorn I still feel on the side of my mouth, on the side of my tongue. But it's good. Well, anime nerd Fred Durst, you know, you can go ahead and watch the YouTube stream so that you can catch up on the stuff that you missed earlier.
Ugh.
What?
Cracking my back. All right. So here we go. We are now going to finish up, where I should say, we are going to finish up our, our original General Tso's chicken from Taiwan. High heat. Once again, we're adding a high heat oil. I'm going to use avocado oil because it's just handy. But you can use peanut oil, canola oil, whatever, vegetable oil. It is going to smoke pretty quickly here. And we are going to add our whole chilies. And we're not going to burn them, we hope. What we want to do is just toast them a bit before we add the rest of the aromatics. Hold on, guys. I forgot to clean off my wok spatula. We don't want to taint it with the other sauce.
Sauce taint.
So as you can see, they're darkened now. I took it off the heat, but they're still dark. So we are going to now add our garlic and ginger, all of it. And we want to get this fragrant. Max 30 seconds really on this one, guys. Then what we're going to do is give our sauce a stir. Add it around the room. Oh yeah. In goes our chicken to reheat it. Take it off the heat. Put it back in our bowl for serving. And here we go. This is the real deal. The real, original Chef Peng General Tso's chicken. Just as General Tso never ate.
This is the stolen recipe. I'm coming over for a bite. It was on 3, so just.
Oh, it's good. You can taste the tomato in there.
It's very tomatoey, actually.
It's good. It's really good.
It's creamy. It's tomatoey and creamy.
There's more potato starch in there, so it's going to thicken up the sauce a little bit. All right, I'm going to have to garnish some of these with scallion greens later because it needs to look better. IMO.
We can when you're done.
Okay.
Okay.
Blah. All right. Time to switch it up, guys.
Wow, that one's really vinegary. Now that I'm eating it in comparison.
This one's pretty spicy too.
It is really. It's not though. Like it is, but it's not. I don't know how to explain it.
You can taste the ginger here too. Like this has garlic and ginger, and this one doesn't. The original, the numbing one doesn't have garlic and ginger. This has a lot more aromatics in it.
Yeah, it just. I'm really surprised at the tomato flavor.
Okay, so this is going to be a little bit different. We're not going to use a wok. We're done walking. Now we must run. Okay, we're done with the wok for this one. And Kenji says in his recipe that he's tried it with the wok on high heat and that he taste tested it and he thinks that it's better to do it on a lower heat, the sauce, in a separate pan. So I'm just going to use a nonstick pan here. I don't really feel like I need to run the experiment myself. You can do this again in a wok if you want to, but Things are pretty easy in nonstick, you know? Okay. Let me get all my rest of my bowls there.
Air purifier is not happy.
No, especially since we need to dissolve all this sugar. So we'll turn this up to medium. Just take it easy. Turn our non-stick skillet to medium. I'm going to add some avocado oil to this. Come on. Need to refill this guy. So we can get our aromatics going. Give that a swirl. Wait till it comes up a little bit to temperature here.
Did you watch Genji versus T1?
Oh yeah, I did. I saw the game 5. That was fun. All right, here we have our aromatics for the American style General Tso's. We have our minced green onion, ginger, minced garlic, and our whole chili peppers. So as we start the sauce, we just want to get these cooking for a little bit. I'm using a silicone spatula. We're not cooking, we're only cooking at medium heat. And I don't want to scratch the surface of the non-stick pan, which can be very bad for you in terms of chemicals. So, not going to do that. We're just going to cook our aromatics a little bit, infuse that oil. It smells so good. Maybe I'll add a couple more chilies. This isn't enough chilies. None of these are spicy enough for me, Susie.
More chilies? All right, more chilies.
You don't actually eat the chilies, guys.
It's there for flavor.
And scent. Like they smell really good when they start to toast. It does make the oil a little bit spicy. And you can take a giant bite out of one if you want.
You can if you keep complaining.
I don't.
It's
They're
not,
very spicy.
I know, but you want it really spicy, right?
Okay. So this is the sauce that we made earlier with all the sugar. And the sauce and the cornstarch are not going to be fully in solution yet, but that's what the heat is for. So you can see we got some leftover sugar in the bottom of this bowl, but I have the power of silicone spatula to get it all in there. And we want to bring this to a simmer. And then all that sugar is going to melt right into the sauce. And we're going to want to thicken this sauce. So we'll want to let it simmer for a little bit until it gets to a consistency where it can really just cling to that fried chicken. Show them the camera too. Do you guys like this angle? I think it's pretty cool.
I like this angle for when you're putting ingredients in because
well, you really see the simmering this way though. All right, I'm gonna turn it down.
It's also you don't block the camera with the ingredients you're putting in.
Yeah, that's true. This looks nice though. So you can see by the way it's bubbling, like the sugar is in there. It's becoming more viscous. I want it to thicken up just a little bit more though, I think. You can see this sauce is really black because we used a lot of that dark soy sauce.
It looks like jajang.
Mm. It'll take about 1 minute of it simmering / boiling to thicken up. It looks pretty good. I'm going to throw in those green onion segments right now. We can go ahead and just turn off the heat. This should be thick enough. As you can see, it should coat the back of a spoon, you know, or the back of this. Oh yeah, nice and
sweet.
Nice and sweet. It's very good.
How readily was sugar available back in original General Tso chicken days?
Probably pretty available by, you know, the 19th century or mid 20th century. Yeah, they did trade. I mean, you'll notice that all of these include chili peppers, which are New World crops.
Right.
So all of that would have had to come from America, all the chili peppers that they use in Hunan. So Hunan cuisine was probably very greatly changed, you know, by the Columbian Exchange. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we took it off the heat, and this sauce should be plenty warm at this point because it was just simmering. And the chicken is a little bit more than room temperature right now because it's been resting. But we can just go ahead and I'm just going to throw all of the chicken in here. And then I'm going to fold it into the sauce gently with this silicone spatula so that we can keep it all the chicken pieces, you know, nice and like in one piece, as it were, without destroying them. So you can just give it a good mix here. And what the sauce is going to do is get into all those like fried chicken crags that we made.
Is that enough sauce?
Well, I don't know, Susie. Maybe if we made the proper amount of chicken.
I offered to eat the chicken before you put it in the sauce.
I think we should have enough sauce. I think it'll be okay. We just have to mix it and get it nice and evenly coated. Yeah, I think we got enough. Just barely. Like how Susie's solution was, I offered to eat it. No, what we want is General Tso's chicken. We don't want other chicken. That's okay. Just stir it until it's all coated.
Move two so it's a little more centered.
We just keep folding. Just keep folding like Cadril to the whims of the Saudi Arabians. That's how we fold. So easily. Whoops. All right, Chad, how does that look? That's the kind of
What do you
dark,
think, guys?
sticky goodness that we associate it with American
Yeah, can you move this camera slightly more to the left?
What is this camera?
Camera 2, I have asked you to center, yes.
So you can see this chicken, just the sauce just like sticks to it so well, right? How's that look, guys?
It looks saucy. So much sauce.
Oh my, it's so crunchy, even in the throat. That's really good. Fabulous.
Oh no, this one's falling out.
Oh.
I must take it out.
Thank you for saving that one, Susie.
Mmm.
It's so crunchy.
I know. Considering it's been sitting in sauce.
So good.
It looks like you took Korean fried chicken and dunked it in jjajang.
So Kenji actually, I think, pioneered this breading with like the clumps and the vodka on his Korean fried chicken. And
Yeah?
then he applied it to this. So I think he was trying to like make a Korean style fried chicken originally, and then he's like, but what if I just made
Used it for everything.
American Chinese food out of it? And then he used it for General Tso's. I mean, he used this for orange chicken, General Tso's, sesame chicken, sweet and sour chicken, anything that's breaded and deep fried. Sorry, just cleaning up a little bit so we can take some photos.
And then is it gimbal time?
Yeah, I need to find my gimbal. I'm not sure where it is right now. It's in the other room, I'm pretty sure. I'll find it. Don't worry.
Is it charged?
Yes. Yeah, it has a charge that lasts forever. Okay. Let's move this camera as well for tasting. Sorry, guys, we gotta move everything around again.
For taste cam? Do you want to taste from over here? Yeah, let's put it back to where it was.
I'm putting it back to where it was, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do.
I got it.
Let's do a low angle shot first so we can kind of show each of the dishes. I can hold them up. So we have two ways of seeing them. I'm gonna slice up some green onions real quick.
Do you want it on your face?
I do not. I want it lower so I can show the dishes for just a second.
I'll put it right here
please.
for now.
Thank you. I don't know. What do you think, Susie?
Yeah.
I think that's good? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're chopping scallions. That's what you're doing.
I'm winging it is what I'm doing, guys. It is being winged. Okay, what do you guys think about this? Here's our American style General Tso's. Ooh. How does that look, guys? There's our American style General Tso's chicken.
I give it a perfect 5 out of 7.
That's an old joke. Okay.
Show us the next one.
So, we'll get all three on the cutting board real quick.
Put the American one in the middle because the two bowls are the same, and you want to, yeah.
Center this real quick, guys.
Can you push it over? Yeah, a little bit to the.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. 1 second.
Push forward a little bit more. Yeah, and then the middle one a little bit more. So you get all the bowls. Yeah, there you go. You can get actually all the bowls in.
Okay. So here are our three versions of the evolution of General Tso's chicken. We have our original Hunan dish, numbing and hot chicken, which is very similar in its sour and spicy flavor profile to Chef Peng's General Tso's chicken that he invented in the 1950s, which retains many of the hot and sour flavors. And then we have the American evolution from the 1970s, which has the spicy sour but adds deep fried battered chicken as well as sugar, so you get a new sweet dimension to it. These are our three dishes that shows how over around 100 years Hunan cuisine evolved into very sweet American Chinese food. And now let's take a look at them here individually. So here you go. Here is our deep fried.
It feels very washed. I'm going to refocus it.
Look, Susie, it's washed because I am.
There.
There it goes. Thank you. Here is our numbing and hot Hunanese chicken dish that is very sour and spicy and more of an authentic Hunan dish, which probably inspired our original General Tso's chicken, invented by Chef Peng in Taiwan. He was a chef from Hunan who had to flee due to being part of the Chinese Nationalist Party after they lost the Chinese Civil War. And this retains a lot of that sour and spicy flavor while still using that deep fried chicken. Also has garlic and ginger and some tomato paste to it, so an additional dimension of flavor. And finally, that brings us to, in the 1970s, Chef Peng's dish evolved into breaded and deep fried chicken with a sweet and sour and spicy sauce, the ubiquitous in America General Tso's chicken as we know it today. So there we go. Now it's time for the I guess we should do tasting first.
Do you want me to go find the gimbal?
No, I would like you to move this camera, please, so we can do the tasting.
Okay.
Because I need that camera to take photos, so we have to do the tasting first.
Do you want me to fit your face, right?
My face!
Get your face. There's your face.
My beautiful Monty face.
Monty face.
Monty face. All right, guys, we're going to try the numbing and hot chicken, the original Hunan dish. Very sour from the vinegar, deep soy sauce flavor, fresh vegetables, very simple, a little bit spicy, a little bit of that numbing from the Sichuan peppercorn, very good. And that changes to our original General Tso's chicken from the 1950s. Take a bite of this one. This one still has that sourness, but a little bit of creaminess as well. You get the garlic and the ginger flavor. And, you know, the tomato paste is very strong in this one, so it's a little bit more depth. A little bit of sweetness from that tomato, and a little bit more interesting on your palate due to the aromatics. Lovely dish. And finally, this is General Tso's chicken Finally, this is General Tso's chicken as you might imagine it in America today. Deep fried and battered, covered in a sugary sweet, yet tangy and spicy sauce. Really sweet, but you get that hit of the spice and you still get the nice balance off of the vinegar. Very crunchy, very satisfying. Absolutely delicious, absolutely terrible for you.
Now photos.
It goes forever.
Okay, I'm gonna take this camera down.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
You clean up that sauce for me?
I am.
Thank you. I'll be the reader of Twitch chat now. So now the critics must know, post sauce, which chicken wins the flavor combat? Which is it, Susie?
Hold on a second. Let me. Okay. Not number 2. It's between 1 and 3 for me.
Really?
Like, I feel like this General Tso's like too flavorful. But this is just, number 1 is just nice.
The numbing and hot chicken?
It's not very numbing, nor hot, but I kind of like the vinegar flavor.
I like it a lot. I mean,
I think it's number 1. I think the absolute original.
wow. The original. You're going back to the original Hunan.
Yeah,
cuisine,
I think this is the winner for me. Okay, I should take more pictures before I eat it all.
Please do that before it ruins the appearance of the dish.
Oh, I'm fixing the appearance of the dish.
I have nice, fluffy white rice for you.
All right. Let me re-fluff up the chicken. And then spread it out so it doesn't.
So Chef Pung is washed. I like number 2. I like them all. I mean, they're all good.
You know what? I think that number 2, the tomato flavor was a little too strong for me.
I like it.
Well, I don't care what you like. You asked me.
I know. I'm just saying. They're all good.
There we go. No. I need a paper towel. Sorry, guys. This is...
We have to get these pictures for the thumbnails, unfortunately.
Oh. Maybe if I put on this side, you can't really see it. Or, I know, I'll cover it up with more chicken. There we go. Cover it up. So it makes it look like there's more of it. There. You need to fluff up too.
No, my pretty scallions.
I know, it just, because
It's fine, I trust you.
it's the tomato sauce that has been sitting for a while, and now it doesn't look nice. You should have actually let me do the scallions like right when the photo is happening.
I can make more scallions.
Nah. But yeah, I had to re-wet looking the sauce.
That's fine.
I'm not on camera, right?
Your hands are.
Oh, that's fine. What?
Susie, terrified of being on camera.
Well, I'm wearing my reading glasses, and I'm just wearing like a battered old C9 shirt. I don't really want to be on camera right now. Put some of the peppers on top. There we go.
Thank you.
Does that look good?
I'm actually going to stop the recording. I don't think we need any of this on the recording.
No. I don't know. One of those should be good. Here's your phone for the gimbaling.
Did you get all three of them? Mm-hmm. Please stop eating it so I can gimbal. Please stop.
I
Can you give me 2 minutes and then you can eat as much as you want?
No, I had to fix it. There we go.
By eating it?
Uh-huh. There's too many now.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Thanks.
You're welcome. I do what I can.
I'm glad you enjoy it, though.
So my choice would be number 1, then number 3, and very
You like
last.
number 1 the most?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm just a ridiculous American. I love the sweet one.
You like the number
The fried chicken sweet one is just so good.
It is very good.
It's not the most refined, but I do love some American Chinese food. They're all good, though. Would eat any of them.
You know what? I would have eaten any of them without the sauce. Like,
I
the
know.
marinades were delicious.
All right, guys, I need to make sure we're on the right shooting mode. So I realized I should have been using slow-mo for the gimbaling this whole time.
Now we know.
Indeed.
I'm going to get changed because we have to go pick up Max in 15 minutes.
Whoa.
It's already 3:30.
All right, gimbal, with me here, buddy. Okay, here we go. Hopefully you got something good there, guys. I know you love the gimbaling. Well, luckily, there's still a peanut butter and a banana in the bag.
Holy shit, a Monty stream I didn't even get notification for. SMH. Our Farley dude.
Oh, hey. Well, we'll be back in a couple days. So, I'll talk about that in just a second when I'm done with my gimbaling. Please forgive my gimbaling.
Hey, sous chef Monty, how are you doing? First time chatter.
Hello.
Hello. He's a flounder.
Gotta make sure we get all the gimbling done, guys.
Have you done the other dishes already?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Hopefully that is good enough.
I'm going to bring a whole box of beer. Just tell me where you guys are, says Sting.
All right. So.
There. I changed my clothes, guys, so I could be in the camera shot.
Hooray!
Ta-da! And now I will steal some more chicken.
Okay, guys, so not tomorrow, but day after. So Wednesday night / very early, like 1 a.m. or whatever, 2 a.m. European time on Thursday morning in Korea. We are going to be doing the Ghost of Yote food stream. So what you can look forward to is I'm going to make a dish like they would have had in 1603 in Hokkaido for the game Ghost of Yote coming out. Cat is going to meow all over this. So you guys can look forward to that. I will, after that, make soup curry, which is a modern Hokkaido dish, and then I'm going to make an old and new fusion dish using venison. So I'm going to make a venison dish, an Ainu dish, which are the native people of Hokkaido. This is a one-pot dish that you could cook over a campfire like you can in the game Ghost of Yote. Then we will make the modern dish. Then I will make a fusion dish with venison and modern techniques. So that'll be really fun. Next week, we will do Flavor Combat, where we will do Mortal Kombat tournament with grilled cheese sandwiches, and it'll be hilarious, and we will do fatalities and all that other shit. So I hope you guys enjoyed. We're trying out some new concepts. You know, we're trying like an evolution of a dish, so hopefully you enjoyed seeing how Hunan cuisine evolved into American General Tso's chicken. And then we'll be doing the tie-in with Ghost of Yote to show you like what the food in the game is probably going to be like. Next week, when Ghost of Yote launches, I will be playing the game on this stream, my normal YouTube, my gaming YouTube, not the Continue Cooking YouTube, but this Twitch channel and my normal YouTube. So I'll be streaming Ghost of Yote. We'll be reviewing Ghost of Yote as part of LFN, so you guys can look forward to that. I will also be making some content with LFN about how Ghost of Yote differs from the real historical context. So I'll be comparing the game to the history. I climbed Mount Yote in Hokkaido, guys. Susie and I and our family went to Hokkaido. So we know a lot about Hokkaido now. I went to the National Ainu Museum. I've read books on the history of Hokkaido. I have been reading Ainu mythology. So I will be very, very well informed about the world of Ghost of Yote in 1603. If you want to watch that stream, should be pretty interesting from a historical perspective. Really trying to make some good content for you guys. This is the newest iteration of Continue Cooking, where we're probably going to jam all 3 of these recipes into one video to make it a little bit more interesting and entertaining than just like, here's a recipe. Trying to give you guys some history or some technique angles or some stupid Mortal Kombat bullshit. There you go. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Sorry about the surprise stream today. Didn't announce this, didn't announce anything. Just ended up happening. So hopefully I'll see you guys in a couple days for that Ghost of Yote stream. Bye.
Bye.